Hello, boys. Good morning. Hey, now it's nicer. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. How we doing, boys? Oh my god, sorry about that. More AI limit. I was thinking, Kalispera, hello, weebs. Welcome on in. I was thinking about how exactly I found my way yesterday and how I progressed. I still don't know how I did that. Good morning, skinhead. Oh, come on. What do you mean? I'm not a skinhead. That's not that slow. Like, you would call a skinhead somebody that actually does have like very like trimmed, I guess, his hair. I don't. I do the exact opposite. Migraine Thursday. Oh no. Oh no. But good afternoon, Eves, and hello, good morning, Noel. Let's get into it. Let's play the game. We yapped a lot yesterday. We yap a lot every day. I'm really happy about that. Like, if there is anything that I hate the most, it's not yapping. Just standing quietly, not talking about anything. I don't like that. I am very much of a yapper. Even in interviews, like when I have an interview. Wait, it has never ended up being detrimental. Because every interview that I've had a chance of getting the job. Because sometimes, like, for example, like in Japan, like when I had interviews in, you know, like from Greece for for jobs in Japan, let's say for an English teaching position, right? Because they were worried about visa and stuff like that. Like, okay, sure. There was one time that I had an interview that I think went very well, but we were stuck in the visa point. Like, I believe they were looking for part-time at first. And we don't have holiday working visa, like any type of holiday working visa situation with Japan. So we couldn't make that happen. And that is like the only job that I actually got to the interview phase, like the interview before the offer, and I got rejected. So me yapping a lot has actually been pretty good. Even though they will tell you a lot of the time that, you know, yapping too much, you know, talking a lot can be very detrimental for the interview. It seems like at least the things that I'm saying are not that bad. Blame old Stinky for the headaches. Did old Stinky miss the litter box and that's why you have headaches? Or is it because she woke you up at 5 a.m.? Interview, Kira's still yapping, looks up at the interviewers are gone and the lights are turned off and it is Saturday. Yep, I've never had, wait. Nah, never. Saturday. No, actually, I've had an interview on Saturday because in Japan, the language schools, they work on a Saturday as well. Like, they usually work Tuesday to Saturday. Like, Tuesday to Friday afternoon and Saturday morning. So I think one of my interview for the Japanese language school when I was in Japan, I think that was on a Saturday, but I may be wrong. Because I remember it being at noon, and I was in Osaka. No, it was August. Oh, it could be on a Saturday. Anyway, doesn't really matter. She woke me up at 5 a.m., jumping on my bed, and she missed her litter box as well. What can you do to fix that attitude problem? What is the solution there? Like, positive reinforcement? I think she's too old for that. She wouldn't care about that. Like, if you give her an extra treat if she doesn't, on a pat, if she doesn't miss her litter box, I don't think she cares anymore. Oh, we go this way, that's right. How do you handle that? How do you manage the morning zoomies and the missing the litter box situation? I watched a great thought-provoking interview today in the morning. There's a specific... Well, he's a director and an actor. He is mostly acting in theater nowadays. Like Greek. Yanis Bezos, who I appreciate a lot because... Agree or disagree with the things that he says, he is extremely thought-provoking. And actually speaks the language. Very interesting interview as always, man. The guy just... I don't know, he's just well, not well informed necessarily, but I don't know. He knows how to think, which is something that, you know, you'll think like, oh, duh, people think, right? People, everybody knows how to think. People just think. That's how they exist. No, not really. Let me disagree on that. People don't really think anymore. They just exist. Their brain functions, but nothing but the bare minimum is being put out. Positive reinforcement on a cat, that is Pavlov worked with dogs. Exactly, that's probably very difficult. I don't think that positive reinforcement would work with cats. True, true, true. You're not wrong. But how else would you do it? It seems like the only thing you can do is just put up with it. Why? Oh, I almost died. I was about to say, why is there another bonfire so close? Because it's not supposed to be accessed right now, that's why. Yanis Bezos, oh yeah, Jeff's cousin. Yeah, so Bezos is a Greek last name. I'm not sure exactly what it means, but it is. Maybe Jeff Bezos has, I don't know, does Jeff Bezos have Greek roots? I just now realized they have the same last name. Give me a second. Welcome on in, Parscale. Good morning, sir. I'll try to stop letting her sleep in my room tonight and put out more pee pads around so all cats are stinkies. So there's nothing you can do, is what you're saying. Nothing you can do to accommodate the bad stinkies behavior. Well, the bad behavior from Mrs. Stinky over there. Okay, so Jeff Bezos lineage, let's say. Is he of Greek descent? He probably is, but we'll see, maybe not. Where does the Bezos last name come from? Where does his last name come from? Let's find out. Just another one. It's from Google, right? Kratos is Greek. Kratos is a fictional character. He's not a real person. Watashi wa. Yeah, people don't write like that. People don't really like that. Okay, it comes from his stepfather, a Cuban immigrant. So it actually is not Greek. Okay. The origin of the name Bezos, Spanish physical nickname. Okay, so maybe the Greek name Bezos actually has. Okay, now I'm very interested. So it has Spanish roots, right? So let's see. What about? Oh god damn it, my phone. I need to. This is a 10-year-old phone. It needs to go. Let's see. Kira comes from the word Kratos? No, it doesn't. Kratos means power. Kratos is a Greek word, it means power. And Kira comes from the Japanese spelling of the English word killer. Okay, so the name of Jeff Bezos has Spanish origin. Yanis Bezos' surname is Greek. It comes from Arcadia. Yeah, but what about the etymology? Of the Greek
Guardian!
name. Who's that? Hey, what is up, Bellion? I appreciate the raid, man. Welcome on in. Hello. Well, you guys caught us on a tangent. We didn't even start the stream yet, and I'm on a tangent. like looking for the etymology of a specific word. This also has Spanish roots. This also has Spanish roots. Wow, interesting. How we doing, boys? Welcome on in, welcome on in. What were you playing? Let me check. AI limit as well. Well, I think, past the 2/3 of the game, so spoiler alert in case you're sensitive to spoilers, because I am very, very much sensitive to spoilers. So just keep that in mind. I am about 2/3 of the way through. But hopefully you had a lovely stream. Welcome on in. Kira is Arabic slang and means the oldest? No. Kira, it comes from the word killer. That's how they pronounce the word killer in Japan. I can't join the big brain moment of figuring out the words right now. Oh, that's Greek etymology. You wouldn't be able to because you don't speak the language as well. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Okay, so Bezos is likely... Oh, okay, Latin then. It derived from Latin. It translates to descriptions regarding family, physical traits, and highly specific regional idioms. While the American Jeff Bezos carries the name of Latin origin, but it is different Latin origin, it comes from Cuba. The Yanis Bezos name carries the name that is likely non-Hellenic, Latinal, Balkan linguistic roots within Greece. Interesting. There you go. So, different origins, none of them Greek. Different people, one Greek and one American. Interesting. See how language is very, very cool and can teach us a lot. Look at that. I can't join... Oh, wait, I read that. Killer, no, I'm going with oldest. Shut up. You should know the dark only show, but no matter what, because you don't understand it. Because I don't understand it. That's fine, but I haven't watched Dark. Well, come on in. Why do we keep talking about shows like I've actually watched them? I haven't watched Dark. I don't know anything about the show. I'm sorry, but you cannot bully me into watching it, okay? Oh, wait. That's not fair because she can... Oh, she can fall down. Oh, okay. I was about to say, it's kind of floating, so she probably cannot fall down. So that's not fair. But apparently it is. Oh, okay. That was not her. That was the arena. That's right. I forgot. Maybe we should go back to talking about trucking. Trucking. Another thing that I'm very familiar with. That's right. We should. Where did the truck lore go? That's the thing, you have watched it in the future? Not really. I don't plan on watching it. Like, maybe, as I told you, maybe I'll do it on, like, in October. Because it's kind of a spooky type of show. Like, thematically spooky. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I will have the time come this October. We'll see. Oh, wait, careful. Okay, nice. Am I the only one getting hit by these things? Oh my god, there are more enemies here. Yeah, that only hits me. Can you stop doing that? Okay, this area is gonna be very difficult to get through. I can see that now. Okay, I'm gonna kill you guys, though. You're not a big problem. Well, you're not such a big problem either. It's the arena that poses the biggest threat, actually. And I'm pretty sure that's an enemy as well. It's not the arena. It's like that. No, it's actually not. I think we established that last time. Just finished the game tonight. It's a trip, to be honest. Nice, man. Okay, so no spoilers here for you. That's really good. Well, come on in. It is a phenomenal game. I would say it's my 5th, maybe, favorite Souls-like that I've ever played. It's a great one, Belly. And I think, again, if you were not here earlier, thank you very much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. And welcome on in. I don't know how much... I don't know how much more I have left. Probably about, like, maybe 20% of the game from what people tell me. But yeah, it's a ride. It's a wonderful ride. It is one of the best Souls-likes that have ever been made. I would say my 6th favorite, right after Bloodborne. I'm gonna try grabbing some snacks to take the meds. Wait, I don't want to fall down. Oh, taking meds might help. For the headaches? Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe with the migraines. Mayhaps. Well, if you know what to take. Whoa, what is this guy doing? Relax, please. 8590, yeah. I will go back and see if I missed something. Like the other day, I went back and I had missed an entire area. Like the woods or whatever that area is called. A lot of things are missable, so I want to go back and make sure that I've done at least what I can. What I can find. Okay, I need to kill this thing first. Hello, sir. Oh my god, there's another one. Can you wait for me to kill this one, please? Thank you. Very, very kind of you. Come on. I love how he's waiting for me to attack first. What a gentleman. Only acts on self-defense. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I lost the rhythm completely. It's fine. I can push through. Let's eat some mud balls and keep going. The ginger chicken soup I made last night was really good. Refreshing to eat. Ginger? Oh, these are the guys that do it. Oh, it's their fault. Wait, did I get the items that... like the purple items back there? Let me go back and see if I got the purple item. Because I might have, but I started yapping and I don't know if I did it now. I'm gonna cross, but yeah, just saying before since it was here and the raid went through. Don't worry about it, man. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. You got this though. If you're a Souls-like vet, I made this horrible decision running 0 death upgrades. I think you can probably do it, even with the 0 upgrades. It's not a very like hard depends. If it's hard or not, that very much varies depending on what you do, your decisions, etc. But if our baseline is like Dark Souls 3, let's say, the mechanical difficulty of most of these enemies is not there. But they are very interesting. A lot of them are very interesting. Hey, what is up, Dragoncraft? Don't worry about it. You good, you good. Wait. But that's a great thing about these games, that they are as difficult as you make them out to be. Okay. No, that's not. I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing that. I don't care. I'm never gonna press it. I don't care. I think I can make that jump. But what are the choices here? No, I think I shouldn't make it this jump, actually. I think this will take me back. There's another route. Let's take the other route. Next playthrough, you will use a wiki? No, not really. I don't like 100% in games. I don't care. There are very few games that I actually bothered platinuming. That is 2 games, Kingdom Hearts 2 and Persona 5. My top 2 favorite games of all time. I've actually platinumed. And that's not 100%ing them, that's platinuming them. I don't like platinum, 100%ing. I don't really care about it. It doesn't really give me any, I don't know, any good sense of gratification. KCD1, hardcore, no armor, no weapons, and armed only. Who's with me? I think only yourself are with you, Mike. Welcome on in, man. Good morning. Kalimera, file. So there were 2 ways. There was that way, and there was that way. Overall, I think we want to go up. This is where the enemies were. I've gotten the items. That's cool. This area looks a bit bland, but yet interesting. Just like Mortal Cell. Kind of. I think it's it's choice. They made it look like this because they want to keep it simple, as opposed to like a lot of other realistic looking areas. This looks alien. This looks weird. This gives you a sense of like awe a little bit. I think that's what they were going for. Paige, welcome on in. No, thank you. I'd rather do the poop pool quest again. I don't know what that quest is, but I don't want to do it. It doesn't sound like fun. Poop pool quest. In KCD? That's a quest I don't want to do. I like to platinum a lot of games I love. Final Fantasy 15 was my first. Your first platinum? Nice. Final Fantasy 15 excels in atmosphere and character dynamics. I really like it for that sense. I've explained my problems with it, but it's a flawed but pretty decent game. I would say Final Fantasy 15 is pretty good. Okay, so that's how we continue. That's where we continue from. I actually want to replay it at some point. But the thing is it worth replaying? They've updated quite a lot since the launch of the game, which was when I first played it. It is a significantly better game right now. I just don't know if I want to bother. Are you an enemy? No. You're a merchant. I can get these things. Huh. Okay, let me level up. I will do what I want. Leave me alone. Αυτή η φράση μεταφραστεί στα ελληνικά, I can tell. Έχετε δοκιμάσει κάποιο αιμονικό νυχτερινό κέντρο, like nightclub? Yeah, I didn't like nightclubs. I like bars in Japan. They're quite more intimate. They are like there's the izakayas as well. The izakayas are great, but nightclubs in Japan, they were not for me. But I don't really like nightclubs here either. So maybe it's just that I don't really like nightclubbing anymore. Let's go buy some things now. I also want to go back to 15, but I want to hook up my PS4. I haven't touched it in years. Oh, come on. It's one step. Do it. Do it.
Grace.
Grace. Why? You know what? It's fine. It's a choice. I just now realized. Do they have cosplayers in that club? No. What the fuck do you guys think Japan is? It's a country with people. Cosplayers in a nightclub? Maybe if there's an event. Like, they're like everywhere in the world. Japan is not a weird, like, weeb server. You understand that, right? It's just a country. With its good things, its bad things, its problems, its wonderful things. You know, its pros and cons. What do you think Japan is? I don't give a fuck about achievements. It's not the actual best way to 100% a game. I only done it with Red Dead Redemption 2, and the hunting and the gambling challenges were rage quit worthy. Yeah, sometimes it's not worth it for your mental health, man. Sometimes it's just not worth it. One second. Like, sometimes it's just way too tedious. What do we have here? Okay. Should I read these? Maybe I should. Let me go to inventory, and then we got them. Where are they? Oh, goods. Yeah, it says goods. Mud is a polymer substance that contains energy inside. We should know what exactly mud is made of. I think it's made of humans. Or maybe human poop. Cosplays for conventions? Yeah, mostly. Like, primarily. I'm the same with that, what Mike said, but somehow accidentally end up doing most achievements in games. Brain turned off. I don't. I cannot do that. It pains me. Too bad trucking in Japan doesn't pay well. I have no idea if it pays well in Japan. I don't know. You can look it up, probably. You can find resources online. Necros killed so many people, but he actually said Necros hold no grudge against humans. Yeah, maybe they're just programmed to do that. Maybe there is sense, you know, a kind of an AI form, right? An AI life form, kind of. And why in the world are we killing them? And hold a grudge against them? Because you are more human than they are. And humans, subconsciously at least, or maybe just consciously as well, are emotional beings. They hold grudges. What about this? Father of my father. So the creator of Necros is also the father of Ether. The father? The father, I guess. Who's that? Now this is a groundbreaking discovery. If only I could go back. What about this one? Pilgrimage is a total scam. The cathedral doesn't even need an interior for pilgrims to wander through. Yeah, definitely. I can see that. I can see that being the case. But the pilgrimage gives people a sense of fulfillment. And I think that's pretty much all that it needs to do. Like, if you're looking for a practical way, a practical reason why someone should do pilgrimage, I think you're missing the point. But I guess these are words of AI trying to understand humans. Wow. I was not seen. Trying teaching Greece in America? Never. Me? No. I don't want that. I don't want to live in America. That would not be something that I would like to do. Ever. Like, if someone was to tell me, you know, come and teach Greek in America, like, there's a visa that, you know, that you can do that through. I don't think that I would ever do that. I don't want to live in the United States. It's just that the way they live, the way they think, the way they function, it's just not for me. It's not bad or good, it's just not for me. The same way life in Japan might not be for other people, but it is for me. I like it a lot. Not every place is for everyone. Because of the shooting? Well, other places have other problems. Shooting, shagging, like, at the end of the day, there's no perfect place. There's always gonna be problems. Everywhere you go. It's just what you vibe with the most. What you can put up with. Like, the problems that you can put up with as a person. And where it feels more natural to be, essentially. The Japanese aren't angry or smelly, though, to be truckers. Smelly, they can be, but not as much as Greek people. Because smell, when someone smells, it mostly comes from, like, a good or bad. It comes from what you eat. What you eat and drink. I arrived in Act 3 of Tainted Grail, saw a big sword in the distance, immediately killed my bears. Did you get the sword? Only otakus? No, not really. Like, the anime things are great in Japan, but for example, when I'm in Japan, if we're talking about anime otakus, because otaku just literally means nerd. Like a big nerd, someone that's very dedicated to something. If we're talking about anime dedication, like an anime nerd, even though I don't know. I like anime, I don't know if I would be like an anime nerd. Maybe I am a nerd, but I didn't really interact with that as much, to be honest with you, when I was there. I was more into the life, the normal life that people are living. I like that. I like their way of living. And I also like the gaming culture. A lot of secondhand games, the preservation of physical media. I love that. I talked about it yesterday, but I love going to secondhand stores, looking at games for like hours and hours. Just getting lost there. The sword is mountain-sized. Oh, it's like in World of Warcraft. The sword. What sword? Right? That thing. Even I know some of those memes. I don't think I can pick it up. I haven't reached it. Well, when you do, maybe you pick it up and it becomes much smaller. You never know. Okay, let's progress. We know that the progression point... Oh no, this is where we came from. I'm confused. Otaku of the nerds? The nerd of the nerds? A nerdception? Mayhaps. I'm definitely an anime nerd, lol. The thing is, you think you are until you meet someone that puts your nerddom to shame. No, I haven't been watching any. My watch list is growing quite long. Well, you need to start watching. Or your list is gonna grow infinitely. But if you don't want to, you know, what's the point? I don't watch a lot nowadays. I watch like 3 or 4 shows per season, basically every day that I eat. When I eat my lunch, I watch an episode, basically just for that. Alongside eating my lunch, I watch my episodes. But I definitely don't watch as much as I used to. I'm more inclined to watch something that's like that is coming out than something that is already out. Unless it's exceptional, in which case I will give it a shot. They say the best sword in the game is... Oh wait, it can be a spoiler. In this game, yeah. Yeah. I don't want you to tell me what is the best sword in the game. One of the best is the one that I picked up, I know that. But I don't want to use it because it's not big enough. So wait, what am I supposed to do here? Wait, is that a bonfire that I've already activated? Yes, I've already activated that. So that is exactly where I was. I'm very confused. What do you want me to do, game? You brought me all the way up here. What was the point? That's death. This is death. I want to watch more and read more, but I cannot help but play games instead, even though I'm constantly bored of my games. If you're bored of your games, why do you keep playing the games instead of watching anime? Is it because you cannot have your brain be passively sitting behind watching something and you need the interaction of playing? That's something that you maybe need to train your brain out of, if that is a problem for you. Well, maybe this is a progression point. It doesn't feel like one. But we'll see. It's better to watch something already because you don't have to keep waiting in a season to get disappointed. What if you watch it and you don't spoil yourself and the second season sucks? You will still be disappointed. You wouldn't have waited, at least the wait is not there. ADHD, yeah, let's put like a name on everything. It's this, it's that, you have this, you have that. Like, take agency back in your lives. Guys, don't blame things. Just do what you want to do. The brain is a tool. It can be trained to do what you want it to do. To a lesser or bigger extent. That depends on the person. Okay, wait. I just never felt like watching stuff, especially not new shows. Well, if you don't want to do it, then you don't do it. So you don't want to watch anime because you said I want to watch anime, but you said you don't. You gotta decide if you want or you don't want to. Do you want to watch anime because you don't like having a list of unwatched anime, or because you actually want to watch them? Because there was a time that I was actually watching them just for the sake of watching something that I have been told to watch for a very long time, but just for that, not for any other reason. I will get you soon. I'll get you. I'll be there. Okay, there's an item over here, but there are no enemies. This is very, very concerning. Oh, because that guy can shoot. I see. It's a trap. Like, when watching Dark, it would be very confusing at first without a map. There we go. Same conversation again and again. Why are we looping? Why are we looping? I don't understand. I do and don't. They look good, but it's hard to start new things. Yeah, but if you don't start new things, that is in real life or in video games or like new shows or anything, how are you gonna ever get the joy of watching something good if all you have is predictability in your life? Right? Get out of your... Learn a little bit to get out of your comfort zone. Like, what are you gonna do if you cannot get out of your comfort zone in such a simple thing as watching a show? What will happen later in life if you have to get out of your comfort zone to do something like a big opportunity, but you don't, because you haven't learned to get out of your comfort zone, not even playing different video games or watching shows? So doing like the simplest thing, I would say do it. Train yourself a little bit more to get out of your comfort zone every once in a while. It's really nice. I can't stand those simulation anime like Pokemon. Pokemon is low stimulation? I guess it depends on the episode. It is and it isn't. Like, it is if it's not an episode that is stimulating. But categorically, it can be and it can't be stimulating. It doesn't really... I don't know how you fit things in boxes. I don't know how you guys put things in boxes that don't need to be put in boxes. Maybe that's simpler? Simpler to have something in a box? But I don't like it. I don't like it. And it's not the case. You're missing out by putting things in a box. I'd rather not just be watching or being idle in any way too. I've worked fine, so it's worked fine so far. My reflexes are through the roof from all the gaming. Nice. For me, it's the other way around. It doesn't matter what I do. My reflexes are never going to be great again. But I'm content with that. I don't care. Okay, I'll just kill these guys. Okay, that ball is really annoying. Holy spam, dude. Oh, and this looks like a holy spam. Holy is a spell in Final Fantasy. I've grown very picky with movies and shows and games. Yeah, everybody. Like, the older we get, the more picky we become, because we realize that time is not infinite. Still no Dark Souls 3 sale on Steam. One day, one more day, without Dark Souls 3 being on sale on Steam. Honestly, you can't stand watching Dark without getting slapped in the plot twist every 5 minutes. That's gonna be boring. If you get slapped with a twist every 5 minutes, that means that it's not a twist. if it happens every time. If it happens all the time, you come to expect it, you grow to expect it, and that turns out to be boring. That's the whole point of the twist. It fits the purpose. Hello? Did I come up this way? Yes, I did. Ooh, I can upgrade my weapon. Next bonfire, we upgrade. Have you guys noticed that I haven't fallen down a single time? Are you proud of me? No, really, these are like Lego pieces that reveal like a mega twist in the end of its timeline. Oh, that's really cool. But I am or I'm not gonna watch the show given my, like, I don't know if I want to do it or not. You talking about it all the time makes me not want to watch it, actually. Because the more you say, the more interesting it becomes to me, because I would like to watch it instead of other people telling me what it is about. I like the experience of watching it. Hey, what is up, Oppios? Good morning. Kalimera, Philly. Hello, hello, hello. Like, the more you talk about a show that I haven't watched, the least inclined I am to watch it, if that makes any sense. Interesting things, the cool things about, like, the cool thing about watching a new show is that you're watching something new. If that is taken away from you, like, it's not a new experience, it's a second-hand experience from somebody else. We're talking about shows specifically. I don't understand how that makes any sense. What's appealing about that? That's why I don't watch streams of new games that I want to play, for example. If I haven't played a game, I'm not going to watch a stream of the game because I want to have first-hand experience. I don't want other people's second-hand experience on it. But on games that I've played, or games that I might be interested, but I want to see if it's worth it a little bit, and I know that the person's opinion I respect, and I will, you know, maybe I will watch it. But that's the exception, not the rule for me. Okay, so that is an incredible shortcut for what looks like a pretty big boss. I think we're getting somewhere. I like going in as blind as possible in games. I'm really interested as well. Yeah, like, the more interested I am in a game, the more or in a series, or in a book, in anything, the more blind I want to be. I want to get. Like, the only thing that I want to know about a game is what type of game it is, and what's the setting. Nothing else. Is it high fantasy? Is it futuristic, like sci-fi? Is it something like that? Because that is important for me. I don't like grounded settings. And I primarily prefer RPGs. So if it's a fantasy RPG, for example, there's a very, very, very high chance that I will like it if people whose opinion I respect say that it's good. But at the end of the day, if I'm even remotely interested, I will go in and figure it out on my own. Look at all these hands. This must be an important place. It's a lot of hands. Like how Squid Game got overhyped for no reason? No, I understand the reason. I understand why it got overhyped. Okay, wait. One second. Okay, let's fight. Oh no. Oh, this is like the second boss. Similar. It's like a buffed phase 2 second boss. I see. Oh, it's like a boss. Oh my god, the delays. Stop doing delayed attacks. You coward. You Morgoth wannabe. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Relax. Oh, I love that bleed works on this. It's not a machine. Wait, that's important actually. So this is not a machine. The seraphs are not machines. They're organic. You just never stop with the combo? What's wrong with you? That's like a 4 combo, dude. Stop. Relax. Grab a coffee. I pressed the dodge. I hate you. Get out of my face. Well, that's my bad. That's my bad. Like when you get caught by the same attack twice in a row, that's your fault. I suck. Lucky break. I stopped attacking. That's my problem. I should have killed him by now. Phase 2. No, he's dead. Okay, that was a mini boss. That was not a big boss. Nice. Whew. Okay, we got it. This hand always sick. It is, right? This game is sick in general. Big recommend from me. The Kira Yoshikage heaven? Yes, it is. It most likely is Kira Yoshikage. Yeah, this would be Kira Yoshikage's heaven. That is very true. Very good observation there. I enjoyed Squid Game and I don't watch a lot of shows that are animated. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. That for some reason that didn't register. Squid Game is alright, but people act like Squid Game is something unique and that is like the second coming of Jesus Christ. It was pretty... Season 1 was pretty decently written. Well acted. But kind of predictable. But that is besides the point. It was a decent show, right? But people were acting like it's like the second coming of Jesus Christ. People were overhyping it to hell and back. Which, again, is a problem if you are into, you know, like social media, etc. and you believe in the hype. I watched it before the really big hype wave hit, so I didn't really care about it. No, I didn't really care about the hype. The show was decent, but there were other shows that were much better, doing similar things. Like another death game show was Alice in Borderland. 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 Alice in Borderland. That comes from a manga. It is a manga adaptation. It is actually quite good. It is really, really good. And I cannot believe that I say it. A live adaptation of a manga straight from the manga, not from an anime. It is really good. You should definitely watch it. That I would recommend much more than Squid Game. Τις 3 μοίρες, τις 3 ώρες, πώς τις λένε για... Πώς τις λένε τις βγάλαμε? Τις 3 μοίρες, τις 3 ώρες, τι εννοείς? What do you mean? Brain malfunction, sorry. Τι εννοείς ακριβώς? Μπερδεύτηκα. Getting older but young at heart? No, nobody's getting older. Hey, what is up, Tanish? Welcome on in. So you reached this... Yeah, I did. I don't really know what this is. Besides, well, what someone else said. Yusukage Gears Heaven. Where is Zol when I need the most to yell about the Grail? He will, if he doesn't join here, you can always talk to him on Discord. I think it's the first K-drama to go super viral to the West. That's why it became such a big deal. Yeah, but it is most definitely overhyped. That is true. Especially in countries that were not exposed to K-dramas, like Greece, for example. But yeah, not incredible. It is good, just not incredible. Bald Hunter, I'm not bald. Morning Flux. Εννοώ την ευνομία και την άλλη. Τα boss. Πώς λεγόταν αυτή? Πώς λεγόταν αυτό το boss? Εννοείς τα boss. Το ένα boss ήταν δίκη. Το άλλο ήταν ευνομία. Πώς λεγόταν αυτό? Δεν πρόσεξα καν το όνομα του boss. I did not even pay attention to the boss's name. What was the boss's name? Από την αρχαία μυθολογία εμπνευσμένες. Ναι, αλλά ποια ήταν η τρίτη? Oh, the third one. So they are from... Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, wait. We can Google that. So apparently there's a... I didn't pick up on that. Good. That's a really good pickup, actually. So there were 3 sisters in Greek mythology. I remember Diki. Evnomia, I don't remember. And I don't remember the third one either. But if you say so, I believe you. 1 second. This... So the next boss is going to be that. Probably. Let's see. And Peace. It's, well, Vicky Evnomia και Ειρήνη. So the third sister is Peace. Interesting. So that's the third one. Alice in Borderland is something I've had on my radar a long time, but again, it's about the trouble of starting new shows. Get out of your comfort zone, start starting new shows. I get it, I have that same thing. But more so than not, I realized that I enjoyed the new thing that I tried. Whoa. Oh, this reminds me of Kingdom Hearts so much. Oh my god, this gives me Kingdom Hearts 1 vibes. The new areas that you teleport to, there's a save at the end. And then you go forward and there's another boss or a mini boss or like a gauntlet of enemies. Τρεις μοίρες είναι πιο γνωστές που κόβουν την κλωστή της ζωής. Η κλώθο, εις τρόπος και μια άλλη. Ναι, οκ. Οι τρεις μοίρες, ναι. Και οι τρεις γνωστές που είναι πιο νης και μου κάνει εντύπωση που έκαναν τέτοια αναφορά στο game. Ναι, ότι θα χρησιμοποιούσαν τις άλλες. I think like the reference to the least known sisters, which again, I was not even familiar with them. I was familiar with Vicky specifically. No one else. I didn't even know there was a Eunomia and a Peace sister. So these 3 sisters, yeah, they don't know them. Not a lot of people know them, I guess, me included. But yeah, because the theme of the game seems to be order, right? Order. Well, one of the themes of the game. The other one is existential dread and humans letting go. But we'll see. We'll see. Order has been one of the low-key themes of the game. Order is something that usually comes up when you're talking about AI, artificial intelligence. Because it is one of the things that will absolutely bring order. It will be absolute order. Because it will not get... we don't have order as humans because by nature we're very greedy. Like, we have greed, right? An absolute order would be extremely boring. You can only impose on it. You cannot... What do you call it? You cannot make people want order. Every single person. Some people, yeah, but every single person, no. You gotta make them do it. So that has been something that has been a low-key theme here as far as the humans are concerned. Humans that we now barely even see. So we'll see, we'll see. Didn't know this game was cool like that. This game is really, really good. Again, I have one singular criticism of this game, and that is that it has too many bonfires. The level design is good. They shouldn't have as many. They don't need them. They should use more shortcuts, because a lot of shortcuts make a lot more sense than having like so many bonfires. But yeah, this is a great game, man. This is a really good game. Meanwhile, the main theme of Tinted Grail is to collect and read all about beautiful Lalania books. Who's Lalania? I don't know. I'll play the game. The ancient Greeks developed a concept, and if the word for it was in female gender, they invented a goddess for it. Oh yeah, of course. If there is probably a goddess for everything, to be honest. Yeah, if the name is female, there is a goddess for that. True. True, true, true. Viki, Evnomia, Irini. Basically, that's an order, kind of, right? So, Evnomia, which is Eunomia, is essentially to have good rules, right? To have good laws. Then order is what comes after that. Viki is the trial, right? The court trial that utilizes those. And peace is what comes after, like in the end. When you have good laws, you execute on them, you have peace, essentially. It's like a concept, it's like a line, a sequence. So that's the symbolism here. Kicking myself for not being able to afford the game right now because it's on sale. It looks really cool. It will definitely go on sale again. Don't worry about it. The game is gonna be there. You'll be able to get it. Don't worry about it. Hey, Mrs. Lendy, welcome on in, sir. The game is not gonna leave. You're not gonna miss out on the game. Eventually, when you'll be able to, you'll get it and you will enjoy it. You got here already? Well, that's where I left off yesterday. We left off in an area where we could only go up. I went up, I found this way, and I beat a boss. Because I am great. Oh my god, another one? Oh no, that's a different one. Oh, we're fighting all of them? I see what we're doing, okay. I see what's happening. Ouch. I see, I suck. Oh, how? Oh, man. The AoE. Okay, got it. Dude, that is such an asshole move. And that happens when you dodge all the time for no reason. This guy's easier than the last one, though. Well, I've fought him more. There we go. Oh, wait, I did not upgrade my weapon. Whoa, I didn't upgrade my weapon. That's pretty bad. I did not level up and I did not upgrade my weapon. Great. How much of the game do you think you have completed by now? Probably, I would say 80%. Maybe. Oh, wait. If you're talking in percentage, depending... Are you talking about the story or like the things that I've done? Talking about things that I've done, probably 60%, maybe. 70 at best. But story-wise, probably closer to 85%, something like that. This feels very endgame-esque. It reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Very cool aesthetics as well. Very, very aesthetically pleasing. I love the nice colors. The hands. Well, again, Yoshikage Kira, another kind of Kira, would be very, very proud. Oh my god, that's a... Okay. I thought I will have a save point every single time. Apparently not. Oh wait, it didn't work. Wait. What did I do? What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I pressing the wrong buttons? Why am I pressing all the wrong buttons? She's not tough. Well, even if I die, it doesn't really matter because the other guy's not gonna respawn, right? Surely. Bye-bye. Oh, there's no way to go back, though. Okay. We need to be able to be careful here. No mud. Oh, no. That's not good. Let's eat the balls. Hear from Jojo? Yes, he would be happy. He would be very happy. He loves hands. He's a simple man. You know, just wakes up like everybody else in the small town of Morio. 32 years old, I think. Oh my god, I'm 31. Was he 32? I don't remember. You're right, this feels like an endgame boss gauntlet type of segment. Yeah, it does. And I think I have at least one more. Yes, absolutely. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the final one of those. Oh, I know this guy. He's the one that reminds me of the Dark Souls 3 boss. Do you remember? The crippled prince. Very, very much inspired by him. Really cool boss. He sucked a lot. I suck. Oh, I remember this. I remember I need to run away. I need to run away. I remember this. Of course I would die in one. Hopefully they don't respawn. If they respawn, I will be mad. Lynch Lothric. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Name eludes me. 1 second. Yeah, hopefully this gauntlet, in this gauntlet, the enemies don't respawn because I get their things. I get loot from them, so hopefully not. One second. Let me see. Can I... There we go. Bot is gone. Have you updated the death counter? I've only died once. It's a +1. There we go. Right? Have I died more? Oh, I've died one more time. That is true. I've died 2 times today. Thank you for keeping me honest. And accountable. Oh, wait. Now, we upgrade it. And we level up. Strength and life. That's the only thing you need. Nothing more, nothing less. If I had stamina, I would also do stamina. But this game doesn't have stamina, which is, I think, a good thing for it. It doesn't really make the game that easy. Which is what I was worried about. Which one should I use more? Oh, this gets upgraded to A. And these are both max level. This is both for max level. I get the feeling that I get more use out of this. So I'm gonna upgrade this one. Nice. Hey, I upgraded my sword to max level. Before PCR, there was Lothric Princess. Nah, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Princess Lothric and what? Okay, let me think. It was Lothric and Lorien. Maybe? I think Lorien and Lothric, the 2 princes, right? The cripple prince and the very weak body prince, right? That is very good with magic, and the other one is like strong physically. Oh, thematically, phase 1 and phase 2? Yeah, they are similar. Thematically, they're similar. Oh, I need to... Oh, okay, we need to kill all of them. Every single time, okay. That's gonna be a problem. I suck. It's like a 3-phase boss, essentially. Can I get items now? Do I get loot? No. Okay, that is not great, though, because I already got the loot. If I got your loot, you should be gone. Oh, God. Strength is overrated? No. No. Charisma first, wisdom second. Okay, try fighting these bosses with charisma and wisdom, dude. Let's see how that works out for you. Miss, please stop doing that. It's annoying. There we go. Weapon upgrades? Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. And we go to the third fight with 5. Ah, that's not good though. Every single time. Flailing around like a kid. Okay, we stay away. Nice. Nice. Okay, that shouldn't have hit me. I call bullshit. Come on, dude, just die already. Oh, he healed. He can heal himself? Okay, I didn't know that. Bye-bye. Whew. Okay. Thunder Mastery. Yeah, I don't need all those things. Here, if you cannot raise a boss, I'm sorry, but it's a bad boss. The bad boss design. I don't know about that. The only boss I would want to raise is like a lady looking like her. I wouldn't want to raise these bosses. Yet Dark Souls 3 is still not on sale. They're keeping me away from the OG sense. They are. They definitely are, Eebs. It's on purpose. Have you ever tried online fanfiction? No, I don't like that. I don't like the cursed things that people can make online. I have, but AO3? AO3. Oh, you're talking to... Wait, are you talking to Ibs? Yeah, Ibs does it. Ibs delves into fanfiction quite a lot, I'm pretty sure. Whoa, ho, ho. Last one. It was 3 fights. Ah, thank you. Okay, nice. Oh, it's like a source of fanfiction. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine a Redemption's Romance Millennia Elden Ring ending. I'm pretty sure that if you look hard enough, Mike, you can find one. You probably won't even have to look hard enough if we're talking about fanfiction. It's probably there somewhere. But I will promise you, you won't like it. The way it will be presented to you. I can very safely say that you won't like it. Okay, wait, am I missing here? What am I missing? What is this? Is there anything here? Whoa! Look at those big hands. And if you've noticed the theme about justice and order, like a lot of enemies have a lot of attacks that have to do with like the judicial system and stuff like that. They want to say something, I just don't know what. Oh wait, this might be a boss. Like a door boss to the actual boss. I'll go from the water. Okay, this is the final big gate. There's no boss. The big gate. Good luck, thank you. I don't need it. I mean, in the game, I'm not going anywhere near fanfiction. I cannot investigate well through furries. There is much worse things than that. And this says a lot. Stay away. Makria, Mike. Makria. Giant hand boss from Elden Ring. Oh god, please no. This is wonderful though. This is beautiful. Yeah, my brother, when he was recommending this game, he definitely undersold it to me. Pause. Pause. Imagine if Mother of Fingers Meteor appeared. No. Not a great boss. The upper level, okay. The upper level of the upper level, because I'm pretty sure that we were already on the upper level. So this is the final area, I presume. Oh, there's Daddy! Are we gonna fight Zeus? This guy has been everywhere. I've seen in Ayus Patir. Oh, I guess this is the Ayus Patir. This is the Saint Father. Ayus Patir means Saint Father. That guy's the Saint Father. So in the end, we're gonna fight that one guy. Well, I guess there might be 2 bosses that I'm expecting. I'm expecting Peace, the third sister. I'm expecting that Blader that is like the legendary one, the final one that everybody's been looking for. And maybe both of those are representatives of the father, the Saint Patir. Saint Father. Ayush Patir, whatever you want to call him. Look at this, man. Wow. Look at this water. Isn't it incredible? It looks good, but this is as good as it needs to look in video games. I don't know how people are obsessed over how realistic water looks. The final area isn't so cool, if it is the final area. Like, I would assume it is, but it has final area vibes. It's very serene, and it doesn't have any enemies, which is very concerning. That is never good. As reflections, yeah. Look at that. But this is as good as water needs to be. You don't have to spend 500 million bucks. And the other guy, she was part of her storyline. She's here, of course. I was like, is she gonna be here or not? Maybe I missed a step of her questline, but no, we're good. Okay. She's tired. She had a bad time fighting him. So we're gonna fight. Maybe peace is not a fight. Or maybe peace is another fight that is not obligatory and I missed it. That could be it as well. This is a $35 game. Yeah, and now it's on sale, right? So you can probably get it like in 20, 15 or something like that. I use potato equals Holy Father. Yeah, like I use Holy, I guess. Yeah. Direct translation would be Saint, but yeah, I see. Like, sure, that might be actually a better translation. A popular name for God. In the Catholic religion, this dude is probably Gunther Odim. Do you think he's gonna start singing? No. No. Was 20 on sale? Yes, there we go. So you can get it on 20 if the sale is still up. If the Steam Summer sales are still up, I'm not sure if they are, to be honest with you. Oh wait, can I level up? I should have... No. Okay. What about seals? Can I enhance my seals? I can. This seems like a good time. And it's... Ooh, it's max level. Wow. It's now 25. Ah, god damn it. But it does look for the price. It does look really good. Like, not for the price. It looks good. Period. This is a phenomenally looking, playing game. It's like a whole experience that is great. Code Vein has nothing on this game. Oh no, there is no comparison. Code Game is one of the worst Soulslikes. Not a bad game, but not a great one either. It is just good. It's decent. But no, nothing like this. And I'm pretty sure this game's budget should have been way lower Code Vein's original budget. Although this game is much more recent. You can compare this to Code Vein 2 probably, which I haven't played, to be honest with you. They have concluded. Who are we talking about? Oh, the sales? Oh, that's sad. But it's still $35. This game is incredible. It would be great for 60. 35 is a steal. Code Vein 2 for 70? Yeah. Yeah. That's the funny thing about it. Bandai Namco strikes again. And it has a lot of hot mommy anime-style women wielding a big bonks as a bonus. Good game. Oh yeah, that's... I didn't even talk about that. But yeah, that's a big added bonus.
Arrisa.
Hello.
What happened? Failure. I was wrong from the beginning. Master Lost Kid.
Yeah, that guy. Lost Kid.
Chose to join the church on
Oh, it's a... I thought it was a guy.
Nothing has changed.
Where is the... Oh, the guy is... Ayush Patir, maybe.
Pursuing power. Pure power.
Okay, so she's a hot mommy? Nice.
I don't have the slightest chance against her.
That's fine, I will.
Arrisa, you're the only one who can bring her back.
I don't know about bringing her back. Oh no, she's dead! Oh, come on. And she gave me a healing item? Oh, that's just sad. She didn't even give me her weapon. Where do I get her weapon? I like her weapon. $70 for the bigger bazungas that comes with Code Vein 2. Yeah. $45 for each. After Hollow Knight Silksong released, everything feels a steal. Halasan na di piazza yung mother Kerasi Team Cherry. Yeah, they did. Well, it's not that. They've never actually priced their games like really high. They respect their audience and they respect the game they're making. And they make sure that they treat their audience with, I don't know, grace, let's say. And that's a big reason why everybody loves Team Jerry. The team behind this game, what is the team behind this game? What is the developer called? What is the developer of this game called? Let's see, you know what? Let's look at... Before fighting what seems to be the final or the second to last boss. AI limit. There you go. AI limit. Oh, $24 right now on Steam, actually. It is still on sale here in Greece, at least. It seems like it's on sale. $25. $24.49. $24.50 specifically. So the publisher is Beijing's SCE Asia, but what is the developer? SenseGames. SenseGames. What games have they made? It's a Chinese studio. What other games have they made? Yeah, China. Let's see what other games they've made. I'm very, very curious. Was this their debut title? Oh my god, this is such a bad website. Do we have English? Thank you. Games. Let's see. Actually, no, I kind of dig the style of it. The style of the website. So AI Limit is one. Wow, it is their debut title. This is their first game. Oh, that is quite insane, actually. That is crazy. This is their debut title. Incredible. Are they making something else? No, right now this is their only project. Wow. Wow. Just wow. That is impressive. What's up, Yogurt? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Aloo, aloo. We're already at the end. Kira really locked in. Well, the bosses were not tough to get here. The gauntlet was fairly easy. I did die once, though. And I didn't fall down the stairs. Like, I didn't fall down even once, Slendy. Not even once. Is this game blasphemous? Absolutely not. But welcome on in, Raptor. Blasphemous is a game that I have. I got it on this Steam sale for like $1 or something. So I will play Blasphemous eventually as well. I know how much you and Slendy love this game. Hail Yogurt, King of the Mods. Hail Yogurt, King of the Mods. Terrorblade was one of the company's first game outside of mobile. Oh, that company's. Yes, I believe it is. I believe it is. And Lies of P was also the debut game of... Is it Studio 8? I forget. Round 8. Round 8 is the developer. Round 8. Which is, again, beyond incredible. Okay, good night. Have a good one, man. Since you didn't explore much, I presume, I'm not surprised you haven't fallen once. Well, I don't know what you presume and what's real or not, but I just went down the road that I thought was the road. Like, I went left and right. I tried exploring, but there wasn't much to explore. I just picked up where I left off yesterday. I love the atmosphere and the aesthetic of Blasphemous, but I think it's kind of bad Metroidvania, but a great game nonetheless. I cannot tell you if it's a bad Metroidvania, like as a Metroidvania. For example, Final Fantasy VII is a bad Final Fantasy VII remake. Sorry, Final Fantasy XVI is a bad Final Fantasy game, a bad RPG, but a decent game overall. So it very much depends on your aspect, I guess. Oh, sorry, on your like where you look at it from, under what lens. I haven't played a lot of Metroidvania games, so I don't know. I hear Blasphemous, Hollow Knight. I think these two, I hear them a lot as like some of the best. But I've only played Hollow Knight, the first one. And I loved it. It was a lovely game. KCD 1 might have been the best game in history, but for a first-time developer. Well, that was incredible too, but now they've already made KCD 2. But that being their debut title was great, but I heard that it was a buggy mess on launch, right? That also counts a little bit. If it actually worked at launch. There we go. Yeah, if it actually worked. Funny how companies couldn't better on their first game than later games. Yeah, because the first games come from a place of creativity, of passion. And when they first make their games, they're not bought by a big company that has every other person in the world, like investors, in mind. Because big companies don't make games for people, they make games for investors. And if your company is part of a broader publicly traded company that has investor sentiment in mind, at the end of the day, that is what they're gonna look out for. Smaller developers with smaller publishers, well, smaller publishers can be really bad as well. Like some of them are very, very what do you call them? Let's say bad for the developers. I don't want to use words that, yeah, let's not use bad words. Just bad. But I would say that the big deal with that is money. When money gets in the way, when developers have more resources, but they have guidelines by the investors, And at the end of the day, when they have more resources, they get less creative. Limitations breed excellence. That is why all those games all these years ago were incredible, because they found really creative ways around the limitations that they had. Those were both budgetary and technological. But yeah, it's a big discussion. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to when a company becomes big or gets bought off by another company, they start making games for investors, not for players, because they cannot do anything else. That's why you see a lot of developers leaving bigger companies. Why do you think people left CD Projekt Red? Why do you think, as I have predicted, and I still think that it will happen, Miyazaki is gonna leave FromSoft eventually. He's gonna be tired of fighting the investor influence, and he's gonna leave. Because why the fuck will he? Because FromSoft is not publicly traded, but Kadokawa, who owns FromSoft, at least 80% of it, is. It's interesting though, I would think that games that are made for the players would sell better. Yes, they would. Because the intention is that, but unfortunately, that's not what the market states, sadly. So how do you like the story? Very much right now, but I haven't finished it yet. And there are a lot of things that are still up in the air. We'll see. We'll see. Is it subtle or more straightforward? Very subtle. Well, there are some things on the nose things, but for the most part, it's pretty subtle. It's like a Souls-like story. It doesn't tell you the story. It kind of lets you put the pieces together, but in a little bit less subtle way than Dark Souls. If that makes sense. That's the very definition of enshittification. Yeah, in video games, 100%. But again, that's all the people's fault. It's not the system, it's not the money, it's not the greater, I don't know, the state, the greater force that is, guiding everyone. It's the people. A company, people decide that their company needs to be bought off by people to mitigate risk, because they cannot take the risk. They don't like having risk. And that's where it begins. That's where the downfall begins. All of that is human decisions. Nothing to do with the system. Nothing to do with the greater power, the puppet masters. Nothing to do with anything else other than human decisions. People not being able to mitigate their greed, essentially. At the end of the day, greed is the end of humans. But it's also a big part of why we are evolved the way we are. Why we evolved and where we, the point in history that we've reached. So it's the good and the bad. Greed is very, very quintessential to being a human. So it is what it is. FromSoft owns Tenchu, by the way. If only it would be bought back. Oh, I don't think they want to be bought back. I don't know if they can. 80%? That's a lot. I don't think they can. I don't think that's possible. This is the first games usually Kickstarter funded, or a self-funded or crowd-funded, and they're all for passion projects. It only takes off usually investors step in and that goes down bad. Yep. Because the purpose changes. Night-tinged is the first example of this. I don't think that's the case. I think that Night-tinged was made to please investor sentiment. Night-tinged was made because Elden Ring was very popular, and Kadokawa told FromSoft, we need you to make something more with Elden Ring, because they're busting our balls about doing something with the franchise, right? And that's when the whole idea came up that, oh, you know what? Maybe we can utilize this and actually give some experience to our younger people. I don't think the plan was to create Night-tinged, but it was created because they were busting their balls about it. They pushed them into making it, and they just did the best thing that they could do with a bad situation. But yeah. Koloyakada's verted of Bloodborne to PC, that's never gonna happen. That's a very different situation. Bloodborne in PC is a very different situation. FromSoft doesn't own Bloodborne as an IP. Sony does. The JP Studio, I believe it's called, does. So it has nothing to do with again, it's just why would they do that when it's a game that legitimately sells consoles even to this day? And if it was not an exclusive, I can safely tell you that it wouldn't be as good of a game, because Japan studios wouldn't have cooperated with FromSoft to make Bloodborne. Bloodborne is as good as it is because at the time they cooperated. And Dark Souls 3, to an extent, is also as good as it is because of Bloodborne's influence, which was the Japan studio's influence as well. Why does Demon Souls play better than Dark Souls 1? Gameplay wise. Because it was also a collaboration with JP, Japan Studios. Why does Bloodborne play better than Dark Souls 2? Because it was a collaboration with Japan Studio. So they learned a lot through those exclusives. And Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring and all the FromSoft games wouldn't be where they are today if it was not for exclusivity and the knowledge they gained from the exclusive titles they made. So there's the good and the bad, but it is what it is. Night Rain isn't the same as Elden Ring. It doesn't seem that interesting, lol. It's not. It's not that interesting. It is a different game, but they just made the best. I think they made the best out of a bad situation. And that's commendable, but I think that the bullshit that Miyazaki is gonna put up with has like a limit. Demon Souls as well, yeah. PlayStation 3 Demon Souls is a great game. It plays better than Dark Souls 1. Plays better. I'm not talking about the whole gameplay experience, just the combat feels much smoother. It feels like Dark Souls 2. Way ahead of its time. The same with Bloodborne. It feels way ahead of its time, because it feels like Dark Souls 3. Λέει ονομάσου στο μανίκι του στο Bloodborne και οι άλλοι μη έχουν τα τίτλοι. Ναι, ακριβώς. Και είναι λογικό. It's very, very logical. Like, they own exclusives. Why would they give them up if they sell consoles? There's no reason to. Like, Bloodborne and Demon Souls are few of the reasons why you can own that, why you should get a PlayStation 5, legitimately. Why would they ever give that up? They helped make this. They get to decide what they do with it, and I respect that. That's completely fine. I don't think that there's a problem with exclusivity. I think that exclusivity drives competition, and when you make a game to sell consoles, you make a better game. We might not like it, but at the end of the day, if it was not console exclusive, Bloodborne wouldn't be as good as it is. Demon Souls wouldn't be as good as it is. A lot of exclusive games wouldn't be as good as they are. What am I missing? Noel, it's my tiredness. It's fine. I've read Team Cherry's story. They literally didn't have the money to pay for food for 3 weeks before Hollow Knight release. That sucks. But I think they got a lot of money afterwards because they made an incredible game and people liked it, and they, you know, gave all that love back. So you say they try harder because it's exclusive? No. I say that, oh yeah, basically yes. There is a lot more incentive to make it the best game possible that will sell consoles if there is exclusivity in mind. The company that has the exclusivity, like Sony, will give their best, their knowledge, the money, everything, to make sure that the game comes out as good as possible and give the developers everything they need in knowledge, again, in money, in everything, to make as good of a game as possible. There is much more of a... what do you call it? There are a lot more reasons, incentives, to make the game better when it's exclusive. Because there's the secondary effect of selling consoles. See Final Fantasy VII, PlayStation 1 exclusive. Skyrocketed the PlayStation 1 sales. Like Final Fantasy X, PS2 exclusive, skyrocketed PS2 sales. Halo, Xbox exclusive, skyrocketed Xbox sales. Amazing games sometimes come with a price. That price is exclusivity sometimes. And competition is good. I like having competition. So I don't like exclusivity like by definition. But what exclusivity produces is better than what it doesn't, like when it's not there, I would say. Because on one end, you only, like, if you don't have that, and the only incentive is to make a good game, there's less of a chance if there's not profit in there. You need some people to care about the profit side of it in order to give other people more resources to make what they want to make. I've seen interviews when they were making Silksong and they were like, we have a fuck ton of money, we don't even know what to do with it. We do everything we want. And Silksong came out great, right? But there was no other, you know, investor sentiment and bullshit like that that spoiled the game. They made the game they wanted to make. And that will also be way more efficient if they know the exact hardware potential and limitations they're working with. 100%. 100%. It's much easier to make an incredibly playing PlayStation game or Xbox game than make anything that has multi-platform potential and is on PC. Because on PC, that's like a completely different world. It's like trying to balance a game and make a game for like 1,000 consoles that are different, with different parts, mixing and matching, different software, different everything. The thing is, I cannot buy a PS5 to only play Demon's Souls or Bloodborne. You can buy a PS5 and play the games that are there on PC as well, because for the most part, they play better unless you have a very, very high-end PC. There are probably other good console exclusives, but I will buy a Nintendo Switch 2 just to play Lies of P, the Complete Edition. And I will buy all the other games that are good, possibly, that are physical. But I like owning my games. So I enjoy having a console that lets me keep the games physically in there, being able to be played without an update. But if you don't really care about that, and there's only 2 games, yeah, sure. Maybe it's not worth it for you. It very much depends. About that, yeah, I know. They're gonna stop that. I'm very well aware. I ranted about that the entirety of last week. I'm gonna stop buying Sony games and, well, so I don't really buy Sony games. First-party games, that is. But I'm just gonna stop buying Sony consoles and everything. I will just buy the console that will give me the option to buy a physical game, or that will give me the option of ownership. Because at the very core of the argument is ownership. If the digital game that I've bought, is actually mine, I don't require Steam's launcher to play it. I don't require anything. I can buy it and do whatever I want with it. If that was the case, there actually would not be the need for physical media. It would be something like a luxury, but it still wouldn't be a need. The only reason why there is a need for physical media nowadays is because the digital media that you have are not your own. There is nothing stopping publishers and everybody else from licensing you out of what you bought. Nothing stopping them in terms of law. So that's the reason, that's the whole thing behind it, right? I have been on PC for 10 plus years now. There is no going back. There is going back. There's no limitations. You can do what you want, man. You're a big man. You can do what you want. You can buy a PS5. You can buy a PlayStation 4 if you want. You can buy a Nintendo Switch if you have the means, of course, right? But given that you have the means to buy something, that you want to do something, you can do whatever you want. You don't get married to consoles or to systems. They are things that give you entertainment. You should utilize them as such. There is no reason to being dedicated in a company or in a way of playing games, or like all those things are to give us great experiences. As long as it gives you a great experience, as long as it serves you, that is as much as you need of a justification to buy a console, a game, or anything else. Meds are not working with migraines. Ah, that sucks. Take out noodles. Maybe that will help. Maybe that will help, yeah. I've seen a video of someone recommending to disable the firmware for updates because it's very likely someone is going to jailbreak the PS5 and update the firmware would protect against that. Oh, really? I didn't know. I was not aware. But yeah, PlayStation 5, by the way, PlayStation Sony is not great with protecting your account either. there is a very big chance that all the games that you have in your library that you don't own, your PlayStation 5 account can get hacked, and then boom, all your games are gone, and they're not gonna do anything about it, because in most cases they don't do anything about it. A lot of people have lost all of their libraries like exactly like that. And some of them were helped, some of them were helped by Sony because they were content creators or because they made a tweet that went viral. Good luck doing that if that happens to you. Anyway, I personally have emulated GPA, PS1, PS2, and Switch 1 on my PC, perfectly legal as well. Again, if you can do it perfectly legal, that is completely fine, and that means that it's from a game that you own, so that's completely that's completely up to you. But when you don't own it, you cannot do anything with it. That's the thing. Anyway, let's get into it, but don't limit yourselves. Do what you want to do. Like, don't care about, oh, like, I will buy a Nintendo Switch 2 just for one game, and somebody will tell me, oh, that was stupid. I don't give a fuck what everybody else would tell me. I'm a big boy, I make my decisions, and I live with them. Lies of P Complete Edition, having that as a physical copy, for me, is worth the price of a Nintendo Switch 2, and for any other physical games that might come out on the Nintendo Switch 2, given that the PlayStation 6 and the new Xbox console are not going to be physical. I want to have a physical copy of the game. I want to own the game that I have. I don't want to have the license to play it and that license to be revoked at some point. I want to be able to play it with my kids at the end of the day. I've seen PS is doing something that they will delete your account if you don't log in for 30 days. No, that's not it. So what they will do is that when they do that, you need to log in one time, basically to show that you're human, and then nothing else. But it's still scummy. I don't like it. There are some jailbreaks that are unreadable by normal people, but they're basically managed to use Linux, SteamOS. Oh, the moment I get my hands on SteamOS, I'm switching to SteamOS, man. But basically managed to use Linux, SteamOS, could switch back and forth between the base PlayStation 5. That would be great if we had that choice. We'll see. We'll see in the future. Maybe we'll get that. Ρε, απλά δεν μου πάει η καρδιά να αγοράσω μόνο και μόνο για 2 games, ενώ όλα τα άλλα μπορώ να τα παίξω στο PC. Οπότε αναγκαστικά θα νοικιάσω, δανείζομαι ή το κάνω emulate. Προσωπικά θα έλεγα απλά να δανειστείς. Να πάρεις τα παιχνίδια να τα έχεις και να δανειστείς ένα PlayStation 4 ή ένα PlayStation 5 από ένα φίλο σου. Αυτό θα έλεγα. Δηλαδή, ιδανικά, εγώ αυτό θα έκανα. Θα είχα το παιχνίδι να το έχω, να το παίζω και άμα μου καβλώσει να πάρω ένα PlayStation 5 και κάποια στιγμή στο μέλλον όταν θα έχω τα λεφτά, ας πούμε, να πάρω μια κονσόλα και να μην το σκεφτώ ιδιαίτερα. Αλλά δεν θα έχανα την ευκαιρία να το έπαιρνα και να το έπαιζα μόνο και μόνο επειδή δεν έχω την κονσόλα. Και αν δεν είχα καμία άλλη επιλογή, αλήθεια σου λέω, θα έπαιρνα την κονσόλα. Και θα το κάνω με το Nintendo Switch 2. Θα το πάρω το ρημάδι μόνο και μόνο για τα physical παιχνίδια που έχουν. Γιατί από ό,τι φαίνεται πολλοί developers, third party developers, βάζουν μέσα στα παιχνίδια τους, μέσα στο cartridge, μέσα στη, πώς λέγεται, την κασέτα, ολόκληρα τα παιχνίδια. Δεν το ήξερα. So I didn't even know that in Nintendo Switch 2, it was up to the developer to put the game in the cartridge or not. I thought that by default, all third-party studios were putting their games on keycards. They were not putting the games in. Apparently, that's not the case because Lies of P is going to be fully in there, and that's a third-party studio. Round 8 is a third-party studio. The same with Bethesda because Elder Scrolls 3 is going to be, the remake is going to be fully in the cartridge. So that means that there is a reason for me to buy a Nintendo Switch 2. Just for 1 or 2 games in the beginning, but I'm future-proofing my physical collection of games that I can play with my friends and my family and, you know, maybe down the road with my children. Chat's Kiro is speaking the moon runes again. Shut up. That was Greek. Someone hit the reset button. I just said it in Greek because I've said it so many times in English. You guys know what I'm saying. You know, you may not speak Greek, but you know what I'm saying. Can you play the Gunnar Gatsus on the PlayStation? Yes. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. I think they're for free on the PlayStation as well. Nintendo το έχει κρατήσει ακόμα το χειρό παραπάνω από όλες τις άλλες με μεγάλες δυνάμεις. Well, Nintendo has held the fort. Partially. Because they were the first ones to promote a hybrid approach. Like, you have the ability to put something that is not the full game, but just a key card in the, in the cartridge. Nintendo did it first. And that is the big reason why I never got a Nintendo Switch 2. I don't respect that. But if the developer has the choice to put it in there, I don't care if it's more costly for them. I don't. If the developer respects their audience, they will put it in there. And I will be there to promote that and buy it. And show them with my money that what they're doing is worth doing. I will even pay more for it. They have, don't they? Nintendo was the first one with the Nintendo Switch 2 that basically created a system where you can, instead of putting the full game in there, save some money, put the license of the game in there, and call it a physical copy. And that is the game key card that Nintendo Switch 2 did. The thing that they did with Nintendo Switch 2. That's the reason why I didn't buy a Nintendo Switch 2. I didn't know that the third-party developers had a choice, because the first-party studios and the second-party, like Pokemon, the Mario games, Zelda, those are first and second-party studios. All those games are physically in the cartridge, but the third-party games were always game key cards. Before, at least I didn't notice any, before Lies of P Complete Edition. I didn't know it was a matter of choice. Apparently it is. And since it is, I'm gonna buy a Nintendo Switch 2. That doesn't mean that I like the fact that Nintendo even gives the choice, but given the circumstances, it's legitimately the last bastion of physical media. Who would have thought a year ago that we would be saying these words? But it is what it is. Here is speaking cleric based language. Shut up. I need more insight to understand. Yeah, I basically said the exact same thing that I said now. That Nintendo Switch 2 is doing that, so I'm gonna buy Nintendo Switch 2 just because of that game, etc, etc, etc. To do as they please with a cartridge, keycard, whatever. Yeah, they do, but I didn't know that they did, because all of the third-party developers were putting the game on game keycards. All of them. Before Round 8 Studio, with the complete edition of Lies of P. From what I saw, from the games that I was interested. So now that I know that's not... there's a choice, well, now that I will get it, and I will get a Nintendo Switch 2. And if I end up just playing some Nintendo first-party games and Lies of P, maybe Pokemon every now and then if it's good, that's worth the money for me. Again, I'm just future-proofing everything. Nintendo just keeps Nintendoing what Nintendo does. Yeah, they do their own thing. And they're really good employers from what I know. They're just very anti-consumer. And they're not... and they're very anti-competition. They try to sue everything. Sue everyone into submission. Good thing they didn't do it with Palworld. Good thing. Really good thing. You don't need to understand the language, observe the body language. It is the right eyebrow twitching. Kira is talking about physical copies and game ownership. Yeah, actually. Very true. Okay, let's see what this boss is. Oh, should I go take a piss before? Yeah, let me do that. Because it's gonna be gamer time. This is gonna be a hard boss, I can tell. It's gonna be a hot mummy, that's gonna be a hard boss. Now, is this or is this not the final boss? We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh man, I think I'm gonna start writing an essay on this game. I'm still in the middle of the essay for Bloodborne, but I think I'm gonna drop it. Well, I'm almost finished actually. As I told you yesterday, I'm almost finished. Like I only have like the last chapter basically. But I think I'm gonna do one for this game before Bloodborne. I'm gonna release Bloodborne maybe on like October or something. Ah man. Cool. Really cool. Let's see what this fight has to offer. Do you see her over there? I forgot we were still gaming. We're always gaming, Eves. I hope the boss is like a hot golf mommy Laxasia. Oh my god, I miss Laxasia so much. I want to play Lies of P again. I'm getting a Switch 2 when I go to Japan. And we're playing Lies of P again when I do that. The only problem with when I go to Japan is that my stream times will definitely change. Worst case scenario, it's gonna be after 12 o'clock at night for you guys. Best case scenario, it's gonna be a little bit later, like on the afternoon. For Europeans at least, it's gonna be afternoon. I will try to make it afternoon, because if let's say I get out of work at 10 o'clock, because that's usually when I would be back from work in an Eikawa, in a language school. That would mean that I have like maybe not 9 o'clock, let's say 9:30 to 10 to 11:30 or 12:30 or 12, something like that. So we'll see. If we get there, we'll figure it out. If that happens, I'll figure out my times. Only 3 more deaths for triple digits? Really? We're at 97 deaths? We are. Interesting. Well, maybe we won't have to do that. Good luck, thank you. I will probably need it. Hello! Oh, you have quite long hair. I like that. What is that condom thing that you have on top of you?
Desecrator of Elysium.
Oh.
You come alone, disregarding my warnings.
Whoa.
Have you dispelled your confusion and found your path?
Oh, you know it's gonna be a good fight. I am
You
Malenia.
clutch your sword before the throne.
It's her.
Do you possess resolve and no fear?
What weapon does she have? Is that pointy? Oh, sis into pegging.
Monsignor Lost Kid, hereby commence the judgment.
I told you this is Malenia. Oh, that is an awesome model for a boss, dude. I love her already. Hello. Please don't kill me. Whoa. This is gonna have 3 phases, though. The phase 1 is gonna be nothing. Oh my god. Ow, I'm getting hit by everything. A hit all run, as you guys say it. All hit run. What's this? Oh. Ooh, that's a cool attack. Okay. Yeah, I was expecting the secondary effect. Ah, timing. Really bad timing. But let's see the end of phase 1 at least. My reflexes are not great, but you knew that. Out. Why did I do that? Why did I heal? Okay, let's see phase 2. Please don't ruin your model.
For years.
Don't ruin your model, please.
For a worthy foe and a duel that ends in death.
Okay.
I have forsaken my heritage.
No!
My
Oh, wait.
companions. All for the sake of my resolve.
Okay.
In life. Even if I know the end of eternity leads to
Small blade? Okay.
I seek only the ultimate answer.
Oh, don't use the other one for your fist, please.
What resolve can triumph over mine.
Oh, see, this gets
and
even...
ascend
Oh.
to the pinnacle of all existence.
Nice.
Your fortitude shall be tested in this clash of weapons. Rank 1.
Okay, please don't hurt me. Too bad. Too badly. Oh, I think we have to keep her away from that. Do you see that? That thing maybe heals her. That exudes something. I think this might be like a Dark Souls 2... What's the name of that guy? The Knight situation.
Rank 3.
Ooh, okay, interrupted that. Ooh, explosion. I see. Ow, 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 ow.
Rank 4.
Ah, the sound. Should have said.
Exceed the boundaries.
Okay, this is quite tough, yeah. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough.
Fatal flaw.
Yeah, phase 2 is no joke. Phase 2 is no joke. Is this the old heat run? Shut up. I was sure you're gonna say it. Greasy food worked. Already feeling better. Nice. Nice, Ebs. If we don't get a fight God, I'll be disappointed. I don't know. Maybe she's my goddess. I'll tell you that. Guys, don't ask me what her hair color is. Blonde. That's her hair color now. You fool! The armor was actually wearing me down. Yeah, that is it. That type of a situation. She just removed the armor and now she's just stronger. And to be fair, she is. She is quite stronger. 1 second. Okay. Yeah. This is not even my final form, essentially. And moves remind me of 40 Sacks. Wasn't 40 Sacks the dragon? I think we've done this conversation before. Wasn't 40 Sacks one of the dragons? In Elden Ring? Oh, is it, are you saying it because of the... Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, it is. It was a dragon. Are you saying that because of the thunder? A lot of lightning? Yeah, I remember that. Full boss, though? Oh, this is gonna be a great time, man. This boss is up my alley. I love bosses like this. And this game has had no bad bosses. Most of them were easy, but not bad. Very interesting. They were all very interesting. But this is one of the bosses where I need to stop using dodge a lot and actually learn the mechanics and time them well. Time the dodge well. Cordyceps is one of the dragons in Elden Ring, not like Placidus. Yeah, not Placidusi. Placidusi was boring. Who farted? Who are you? Come out! Welcome on in. And welcome on in. When the death counter didn't move, sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot, okay? I'm not trying to cheat. I'm sorry. Is it Steffi? Good morning, Steffi. Hello. Hello! How are you doing? How are we doing today? 1 second. There we go. I cannot see who farted. You know what? I will keep it a mystery. Let's keep it a mystery. I don't want to call you guys out for farting. Oh, you know what? This item can be changed with something, right? Do I have any other healing? Do I have any other healing? No. Well, then this is just useless. Can I remove it? There we go. Okay, let's do it. Here's going up against a hot mama boss. Yeah, my favorite type of boss. This boss is up my alley phrasing. What do you mean? I mean the mechanically, like the type of boss fight. I think, how did you... Okay, maybe she will be up my alley in a bit. Depending on how much we die here. I have to share the funny Dark Souls screen cap on Discord. I will look into it after the stream. I also saw that he went to the Eva like screening, which is really cool. I would always go there. Well, let's watch this again. I want to watch this again.
Have you dispelled your confusion and found your path?
Not really. Okay, sound desync, by the way, but it's fine. Doesn't bother me.
You clutch your sword before the throne. Do you possess resolve and no fear?
God, they know how to make an intimidating boss.
I, Monsignor Lost Kid, hereby commence the judgment.
There are not enough women in video games. There are, and they're amazing. Play video games. Stop whining. Wait. Oh, why do I suck? Oh, that is... Okay, I need to dodge twice there. I see. You know she's gonna have a phase 3, right? You know she definitely has a phase 3.
I have been waiting for years.
She reminds me of a female boss in Digit Grail went up against it recently. Not gonna read more.
And a duel that ends in death. I have forsaken my heritage.
What's out of phase 5? That will be very funny when it's true.
Of my resolve in life.
Although her phase 2 is really tough.
Even if I know the end
But we'll
of
see.
eternity leads to oblivion. I seek only the ultimate answer. What resolve can triumph over mine?
Mine?
And ascend to the pinnacle of all existence.
I don't know about that. My sense of direction is really bad. I don't think that qualifies as pinnacle of all existence.
Your fortitude shall be tested in this clash of weapons. Rank 1.
She doesn't get healed by the other thing, though.
Rank 2. Rank 3.
Rank 3, she said. She's counting.
The boundaries.
That doesn't sound good. That is so difficult to dodge.
Rank 4.
It becomes bigger and bigger? I know, that's what she said, haha. you stop? Thank you.
Only a true battle, a fleeting moment, a fatal
Yeah.
flaw.
This is tough. When she does rank 4, that range is illegal. I need to stop getting away from her. Mitsos the Greek Witcher is the, if he was the protagonist, intimidating, huh? Go back to your kitchen and do dishes. Nah, we don't say that. Only for fun. I have real bosses to fight also. I'm on a coffee break right now. That is, yeah. That is something that sounds very Greek, yeah. But you wouldn't say go back to the kitchen and do dishes. Everybody knows that our women, like our wives, are actually the ones running the house. Like, everybody knows that. If you say that that's not what happens in your house, then you're lying. Everybody knows that. So Mitsos wouldn't actually say that because there would be padofla from his wife later. Unless his wife was on vacation or something, then maybe yes. Maybe yes. Maybe that would be safe. I wonder if she will give a surprise big golden hammer next. Oh, I'm expecting a hammer. Given all the, like, judge and authority and stuff like that, like symbolisms in this game. We'll see. We'll see. Also, we have a rat poison. What is that? Under the sink in the kitchen. Beware, man. Nobody goes down there to eat. What do you mean? Don't do it. Don't put it in the... Okay, you know what? That's why we should make it do the cooking, okay? In my house, I'm the one being told what to do with dishes. Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. I'm whipped. Everybody is. Every Greek man that says that his wife is not running the house is lying. Directly or indirectly, she does. And if you think that you run the house, you're a fool. Okay, we can skip it now. Oh, that's a 4. Okay, 4. I thought with one dodge I can dodge everything, but I can't. Oh, we still phase 1. I just now realized. I need to push through phase 1 very fast, man.
Your fortitude shall be tested in this clash of weapons. Rank 1. Rank 2.
Can you stop ranking up? I know how to count. Stop.
Rank 3. Focus and exceed the boundaries.
What's that? Come down! Oh! Is that it?
You have bested me.
Yes, I have! And that was a really cool boss. She reminds me of Lady Maria. There could have been more. She could have been tougher. But she's an excellent boss. Excellent boss, dude. Excellent. Ooh, okay. Because there was a natural progression, right? It was rank 1 and it was just a sword. Rank 2 was the, you know, the sword with a lighting effect and bigger range. Rank 3, even bigger range. Rank 4, like, nowhere is safe. If you don't stay close, you get destroyed. Nice, dude. No phase 5? No, just 2 phases. But in the second phase, she essentially had 3 phases. So, essentially I pushed a lot of damage and I didn't let her transform. I didn't let her get to phase 4. And even when she got to phase 4, I had gotten the rhythm of it. That's why I love playing these games with dodge. I get the rhythm of the bosses, I get in the rhythm of the attacks, and I just dodge and dance. It's lovely, man, it's lovely. Nice. This fight is very cinematic, it's beautiful, yeah. Maybe you need to parry her. I don't need to do anything. That's the great thing about these games. You don't need to do anything. You can parry, and maybe by parrying she would be much easier. But you can dodge, you can parry, you can push damage, you can be defensive, you can have a build that, I don't know, takes on more damage. You can have a very offensive glass kind of paper thin like build that does a hell of a lot of damage. Nice, man. How are you doing? How are you doing, lass? Welcome on in. I am shaking a little bit. Look at that. Look at that. That hasn't happened in a while. Not even against the other lady. The Lady Maria lady. That was tougher than her, I think. I didn't get that. This was a really, really good fight. Hey, Dorian, how are you doing, my guy? Dorian, I got good news for you. This is an incredible Souls-like that you will enjoy when you eventually get down to playing Elden Ring and Lies of P and all those games, man. Welcome back, looking sharp. A new haircut. Nice. Look at that. Yeah, got a haircut. How are you doing, my guy? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. What have you been playing this past few days? I believe this weekend I didn't have, well, yeah, I didn't have any time at all to come by your stream. How's it going? What are you playing now? I like how cinematic her moves are, and not only cinematic, they're beautiful. Beautiful animations, but they're very, very well telegraphed, and there's a rhythm to them. When you get the rhythm, you get it. You win the fight. When she flew in the air and didn't come down, I thought she's gonna obliterate you with something insane. She did. I was just dashing around and she didn't hit me. I think she hit like 1/3 of the stage, and I was just lucky. I was lucky. I was lucky to be in the part that she didn't hit. The game is very generous with its iframes, so you can dodge around a lot. It's not a problem that it doesn't have stamina, but it definitely makes the game easier. I will say that, though. The thing is that if you dodge a lot, you will get punished, though. Is this where she was, or is this where I was? Why is this grown? Oh, because it was her, so it was special. Just like me, for real. Retro Revisit Banjo-Kazooie? Oh, nice. I haven't never played any of those games. What's your game? Playing legendary mode, the hardest mode, tough son of a biscuit. I miss those 2000s era gaming. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, man. It was like a good thing that I didn't have time. Not bad. Just, you know, socializing. Like if I'm out at night. So basically, I come by your stream before my stream, so it's like at 8 a.m. in the morning or 7:30 in the morning, stuff like that. So when I go out the previous night and, you know, I see friends and family, etc., I cannot do that, unfortunately. So when you don't see me over there, that means that I'm close to oversleeping. I think I overslept on Saturday as well. I think on Sunday the stream was later because I overslept. But overslept. I slept at 3, okay? I need at least 6 hours to sleep, or 5 to 6 hours, in order to be able to function properly. But hope you're doing well, my man. Hope you're enjoying your time. In this game, AI limit, please put that in your backlog. You will like this, I promise you. This is very, very good. It's not Code Vein. It has beautiful aesthetics. Very, very Bloodborne inspired. Wonderful game. Big recommendation from me. Just below Bloodborne, I would put this in my tier list. And we will do a tier list today if we end up finishing the game, because I'm pretty sure there might be another boss. We will probably fight the Ayus Patir, the Holy Father here. We will probably fight this dude or someone, because we've been... I was expecting two bosses. I was expecting her, and I was expecting the guy that we keep hearing about. And this side being called the Holy Father, well, I assume that that's the final boss as well. Here, seal of approval, 100%. Like, this game and Lies of P are the two, by far and beyond, best non-FromSoft games that are out on the market so far. In Greece, also, you have guys that bottle recycle give you 2 cents. No. You either do it for free or you don't do it. Money from recycling? Are you insane? No. Every Dark Souls has one very broken school of magic. Dark Souls 3 is no different. There is broken magic, yeah, in Souls games, 100%. This game has probably a lot of broken builds. Like, look at all these weapons that I have that I'm not utilizing. This is a scythe. Probably plays a lot different than mine because this is a... Oh, this is a technique scythe more. It's like a... maybe both, actually. This is a hammer that is probably plays a little bit like the weapon that I have, because I like strength weapons, like big great swords and stuff like that. This is a lance, a pokey stick, a little bit more of a pokey stick. This is, well, this is actually another start. Well, look at that. I have a lot of strength weapons. This is another that I bought, a strength weapon. I love my strength weapons, but I have these. These are dualies. These are technique weapons, which is essentially, what do you call technique in Dark Souls? Dexterity. These are dex weapons. These are also dualies, dex weapons, dualies, dex weapons. And a beautiful dex, mainly dex, I would say this is. Probably mainly dex, sword. When did I get this? Corrupted blader sword, longsword. This is another short one, but has like different skills and stuff like that. What is this? Oh, no, not this. Wait, where's the other weapon? When did I get this? Ah, nah, this is a small one. Nah, this is not a great sword. This is a small PP sword. We don't play those. We don't like those. Leave me alone. So you get hammers, you get a lot of different weapons. With the diversification here comes from the, what do you call them? The variety comes from the spells, which I don't use. Like, this weapon has a skill that I don't use. Not this. This is not the skill. I don't even know how to use it because I like doing my first playthrough like this. It is actually Thinkira, and you get more than 2 cents. Really? In Sklavenitis? That's where I shop. That's where I do my grocery shopping. Really? I didn't know, actually. Well, I recycle sometimes. Like, usually, like, if I have something that's recyclable, I do recycle it. But anyway. I only play race characters because of magic. Or magic characters. Bonk characters are meh. I only play bonk characters on my first playthrough. On second and third, I play, like, different characters. But on my first... when I first dive into a Souls-like game, that's what I've done with every single Souls-like game. Big bonk weapon, dodge only, no magic, no bullshit, no skills whatsoever. Only R1 and dodge. And R2 sometimes. Like Elden Ring was a lot of R2, like heavy attacks. So that's why I compare them. I cannot compare RPGs when I have different builds in every RPG. I can compare aspects of them, but in terms of difficulty, mechanical difficulty, the feel of the game, everything that has to do with the combat, that's not comparable if you play a different class. So this is the class that I enjoy playing the most, and that is the only thing that I play on my first playthrough of a specific game, of any of the Souls-like games at least. And wow, this was lovely, but there's probably more.
So, this is... death.
You're a tall mummy, please don't die.
More painful than imagined. A pity.
Second dex, parties, weapon
I
skills,
do
etc.
not feel
Same.
fear.
I'm the same, Popius.
Is this your first death?
Is it
I was once
illegal to work more than 48 hours a week?
dreadfully
Yes,
terrified
I
of
believe
death.
so.
I've seen too many players teetering between life and death, losing themselves in the end. I feared that I
see,
would succumb
Slendy.
to their fate.
Maybe I need
When
to
a
mess around with
blader
that.
becomes used to death,
Wait.
they forget the essence of living.
Yeah, and they go mad,
Hence,
kind of.
I persisted, carrying the fear of death within me.
Because that's strength.
Yet now, it seems my fear is merely my obsession.
Okay. You're still alive, though. That's good. I want her alive. But yeah, every one of those games has like the magic builds and the long range builds and all those types of builds that you can, you know, go back and mess around with and do more things with. It has become a tradition at this point. Yeah, with me as well. All the Souls-like games that I've played, on my first playthrough, I played them with a big bonk and dodge only because that's how I love playing these games. I like the sound effects of heavy things being swung. Me too. Me too. I'm addicted to them. I'm addicted to the sound effect of me hitting an enemy with a big bonk. I used to do that when I was learning D&D. I was always Grog the Barbarian, intelligence of B. My intelligence was not going to be B. It was going to be F. Feels satisfying? Yeah, I like how it feels. I started out as a wee warlock, but in a one shot, being a barbarian, it's so much being able to smash doors open with anything. I don't know, if I was to play D&D, I would probably go for more like a mage. But when I played Baldur's Gate, my character had a big bonk, even on Baldur's Gate. Oh, I guess you know what I like.
You have bested me.
Mm-hmm.
Please, tell me your name.
Arrisa.
Arrisa. Perhaps this has always been the moment I've been waiting for.
Dude, she's great.
I once believed that a blader's power stems from their resolve. It is that resolve that has kept me alive and empowered me to vanquish my foes. To strengthen my resolve, I've tried powerful weapons, restored branches.
That's why this was restored.
Even the squad I once had. In
You
the
killed it?
end, my fear for death urged me to embrace the eternity granted by the church.
That's why you betrayed us,
But
I see.
now, it appears my resolve is not as invincible as I presumed.
Okay. So she betrayed the Bladers and joined the church. She's one of the 3 greats that betrayed. The other one I would assume is the Blade Hunter, whose name we haven't learned yet. And the third one... Did we fight the third one? I don't remember. I assumed that the third one was always the guy that we haven't fought. But maybe I thought that she was a guy. I don't know. How tall is our character? Not that tall. I would say 170 centimeters max. She's about 180. This is a tall mummy. We tiny? No, tiny compared to her. She's just tall. She's very tall.
I hereby renounce the title of the child and sever my ties with the church.
Oh, no, she's dead.
The war has caused the downfall of the spirit depths and 2 bishops. The church is waning.
Okay.
The world will be plunged into chaos. Yet I yearn to explore more possibilities.
Okay, so she's not dying.
So,
That's nice.
Tell me, Arrisa, what is your resolve?
Oh, no.
I'm just
Okay.
doing what I can and helping whom I can help.
I just
Is
manage.
that so?
I just go by.
I see. In that case,
That was very Greek.
I shall find the answer myself. As
Oh.
Seed's Blader, I, Lost Kid, hereby pledge to serve as Arissa's knight,
Yes!
guarding her and witnessing her resolve
Good ending!
till the very end.
Don't die now. The good ending! Well, I don't know if it's good or bad, but if it gets you a mummy guardian, that's very, very good if you ask me. My hair is 191. How tall are you? Golden branch. Elden Ring? Hello? One of the symbols necessary to achieve the evolution indicated by the tree. Okay. My interest My internet lost connection, but overall doing good. Here, Kira, nice. Nice to see, man. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. Like, social life allowing, I will be there on Saturday. We can talk more and we can rant more about what Sony has been doing. Although I try to keep those to a minimum. I try to talk about the games that you're playing more because I am actually very interested in those games. Is Romanceable nice? Canonically. Apparently canonically. How many endings are there? I have no idea. Slendy, do you know how many endings this game has? I'm pretty sure there is another boss. But if there isn't, I'm content. This game is a big recommend for me, even if there is another boss. There's no other boss.
The path to Elysium lies open before you. Please go, Arrisa. Bring an end to all of
3
this.
maybe? Okay. Oh, do you think this is a Dark Souls 1 situation? You go forward and you get one ending, you leave, you get another one, and then there's another one if you do certain things? Ah. Bad, good, and canon, I see. Well, I might as well. As she said, like, what we're doing is that I just go by, like, I do what I do, you know, I go forward, I help people, I kill people, what feels natural, right? So, I'm just curious to see what's going on up here, so let's see. Is there another area? This Elysium thing? With the final boss being this god dude? Or is this about the ending? Let's see. It's another area. It's a final area. Because this was technically the previous area. This was the upper floor of the previous area. The upper floor. Pretty sure you're locked into an ending after talking to her. That's completely fine. This is my night. I don't care. Oh, is the game crashing? No, okay. Ooh. The Celestial Tree Garden. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. Almost forgot. I didn't get an upgrade to this. I don't think I'll need it. Everyone needs a tall Mama Knight Guardian. Yes, I need one too in real life. I would not say no. It feels like this is the final area after her climatic monologue. Yeah, this is 100% the final area. But this reminds me of Elpis in Final Fantasy XIV. The final area. The final area of the first act that is now concluded in Final Fantasy XIV. Elpis was essentially... No, the second to last area. You see the ancients and what the ancients did, and you live through their life because you basically travel in the past. Those godlike beings that basically could create life. And all your questions are pretty much answered. And then you get to a climactic ending in the final area, which is really cool. But this feels like the final area. This feels like the Garden of... what do you call it? Adam and Eve, the Garden... Oh, Eden. Right? The Garden of Eden. I think people say them. Right? Vibrant and beautiful, yeah. As opposite to everything else in the game. You've noticed how the color palette here is very, very different from the color palette of basically the entire game. And especially the last area. Look at this. So those are the memories of the dead people over here. Maybe humans. Maybe this is where humans used to live. Before they decided to basically not live their lives in this game. Because this game is about humans. This is going to be us in 50 years. Garden of Eden. Yeah, that's how it's called in English. Yeah. We'll keep us to them. The Garden of Eden. Eden. Why is it M and N? Why is it N in English? I just now realized it. Anyway, doesn't matter. Fixed? What happened? Crashed? No. Wait, who crashed? YouTube? I haven't dropped a single frame. Are we here? Hello? We back? That was weird. Let me check just in case. You know what? I won't check because this might crash the game. I want to make sure that the game is not crashed. It's not crashing. So yeah, weird. I have dropped 0 frames. My connection is steady. Maybe it was YouTube? Maybe it was the stream, the server on YouTube? I don't know. That was weird. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Don't forget to pick up some herbs for the potion crafting. I don't believe that's a thing. But my KCD1 experience was basically just going through all of this and grabbing them and craft a lot of potions. I do feel inclined to do that now that I see that they have color, but yeah. Naman non farme YouTube. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Hopefully we're good now. I think idem is the Hebrew word, and then we went with that, but not sure. Could be. Could be. I think that comes from Hebrew. That is true. Oh, the game lags a little bit over here, by the way. This is an area with a lot of particles. A lot of particles. Game doesn't handle that very well. Oh, what is that? Okay, that's one way. Let's explore this way. But again, my PC right now would be considered mid-range. If you have anything that's a little bit better than a laptop 4060, then you're good. Oh, a purple thing. Oh, now I can upgrade my other weapon to max. Oh, look, and not invisible wall. Thank you, I like this. Data, a data wall. This is actually canon to the game. That's a really nice way of giving me a limit without breaking my immersion. I appreciate those little things. Thank you for not just having up an invisible wall that I cannot go through. Wondering why. As I very often do. It's a legendary visible wall. Yeah, but it's a visible wall of data. Which is, again, worked into the theme of the game, and it works. It works for me. I like it. I don't want to walk on the grass. That's disrespectful. Let's go this way. They have roads for a reason, okay? Oh, do I need to walk on the grass? Oh, I need to. There is no path over where. Maybe there is. Where are you hiding from? Oh, there was a path. Sorry. Don't punish me for that. Hey, if you're looking for that guy, he's behind that tree, okay? 4060 and what resolution? 180. My resolution is. And the settings, my in-game settings, if you guys are wondering, are these. Medium texture quality, low shadow quality, medium fog quality, and the ambient occlusion is on. Of course, the motion blur is off, as always off. With anti-aliasing DAA and VSync on. Hey, what is up, Spooky? You're here for the finale, actually. So big spoilers. If you want to play this game, I would say it's incredible. You should definitely try it out. It is by far and beyond one of the best Soulslikes that has been made. This and Lies of P are the best. No competition. Just letting you know, this is the end. This is very, very, very spoilery. In case you want to play it, because it would be a very, very high recommendation for me. Who even likes motion blur? It just makes me sick. Same. I don't know who likes motion blur, but people like it for some reason. I have it. Have you played it? If you haven't, do try it out. It's really good. It looks fucking beautiful for medium 1080p. That's the thing. They tried making the best out of what they had. And this is their debut title, by the way. It runs this well on a laptop 4060 on 1080p and pretty medium resolution, not even high. And it looks this beautiful because artistic vision over realism any day. It ages better. It just ages better. It doesn't matter if I can see the grass or see my reflection in the water, or like if the splashes are realistic enough when I walk on the water. It is pretty incredible what they did with this game. I might sound like I'm overhyping it, but I'm not. I've played all of these games. Trust me, they're not that good. This is legitimately one of the best ones I've played. I played it in 2K, looked pretty much the same. I don't think that 1080p and 2K is that big of a difference. And 2K to 4K essentially is not. I think we've talked about it again. It very much depends on your screen as well, right? I already know what happens. I got it because one of the streamers that I regularly watch is a speedrunner and world record holder for this game. What's the world record? I think I've spent about 70 hours on this game. Is it Unreal Engine 5? I don't know, actually. I don't know that. I can actually do Google a quick search. Yeah, see, it's stuttering a little bit. But again, it's my PC struggling, and it's summer, right? The heat also doesn't help. Let's do AI limit. What engine is it made on? I would assume it's Unreal Engine 4, but let's see. No, it's Unity. Wow. So they're actually paying Ubisoft for this game. Respect. Hope they switch, but this is Unity. Yeah, this was made on Unity. I can't even tell the difference between 1080p and 4K. No, I can't either. No, I see where Mike is coming from, Popius. I cannot, because my screen is like this small. If you have a big screen, yes, you can definitely tell the difference, but I don't have a TV that big or a screen that big that is actually made for your eye to be able to recognize resolution 4K from 1080p, so I really cannot tell the difference. Maybe a little bit, maybe with the colors, but legitimately, it's almost nothing. 27 plus inches βοηθάει το μάτι. Νομίζω 27 ακριβώς είμαι. Δεν έχει πολύ μεγάλη διαφορά για μένα. About an hour and a half. As Unity. Yeah. About an hour and a half what? Oh, an hour and a half is a speedrun? Well, I'm far away from that. I'm very far away from that. I believe we are in the 60 to 70 hour mark. We're between 60 and 70 hours. I'm not sure exactly how much. How further in we are. How are you doing, my guy? What have you been playing these days? And should we go in? Oh, we're fighting Meteor. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, I should have upgraded my sword. I'm probably not gonna use that anyway. I'm probably not gonna use the other sword anyway. Gate of the Sphere. Ooh. Beautiful. Serene. The calm before the storm. Oh, a digital branch. Look at that. So maybe we're now inside the hive mind. Like in the core of the hive mind that is controlling everything, essentially. Who's that? Cal? Is that you, Cal? It is Cal. Wow.
Hi, Era. How are you? Hello, chat.
Hello, Mr. Cal. Whoa, how are you doing, my guy? I'm doing great. I've been playing this incredible game, which I would very, very highly recommend. Thank you very much for the sub. That's 14 months in a row, man. That's a year and 2 months. Thank you very much for your generosity. You're incredible. Thank you. Thank you for the support, for supporting the channel. And again, welcome on in. This is the end of the game, though. So before I continue, big spoilers for anyone that doesn't want to get spoiler. It's completely fine if you tune off. This is a really good game. I would very, very highly recommend it. You deserve it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. I very much appreciate you coming by, lurking, and again, the monetary support. Thank you very much, man. And I hope you're doing well. Hope everything is going well at work. Because I'm pretty sure you're at work right now, right? The day, the box. The days of the box TV. Oh, the good old days. The good old days. Who's that? that spooky? Ah. Another one long running. That's 11 months.
Spooky 25 celebrates 11 months of membership. Unk is gonna die.
Shut up, I'm not an unk. I appreciate that very much, Spooky. Another one that's you're closing in on a year, and I'm pretty sure that you're subbed for a couple of months over on Twitch as well, so that is basically more than a year at this point. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. It does mean a lot. I don't really, like, I don't encourage people to sub because I don't really want people to necessarily take money out of their pocket and just give me. Just having people over and watching the ads, essentially, can be very helpful, and the better the content is, the more people you will have. So that just works. I don't really want to necessarily have people give me money like that. So when you guys do it, it means a lot. It does mean a lot. Thank you both very much for the support, and everybody else. A lot of other people, like the people that do support me monetarily, like as members, as channel members on YouTube or subs or on Twitch. I very, very much appreciate it. But the thing that I appreciate the most is just you guys coming by, chatting. Because if you guys had not been here, if I was streaming on my own, not talking to anyone, or talking to myself, because I would be talking to myself. That's what I was doing in my early days of streaming, like 3 years ago. I basically wouldn't be here if it were not for you. So thank you everyone for coming by, and hopefully you enjoy the streams and you're having a good time. Never feel obligated to sub, but when you do, sub or subscribe, like sub on Twitch or become a member on YouTube, I very, very much appreciate it. I wish YouTube would allow you to not see ads when you're a member, but that's not a thing. But again, just being here talking, like discussing about games or not sometimes, and yap, that's what I do this for. I love talking about video games, and I love talking to other people. Not only about video games, but about other things as well. And I love the like small, tight-knit community that we've built. So I appreciate you all coming by. Thank you very much. Playing the Age Mythology, burning my eyes to a crisp. 5-year-old? Wait, what do you mean? A yellowed out box monitor? Oh yeah, the good old days with the. I love them. I love those. Very nostalgic for those times. Also, the CRT TVs. A lot of pixel games looked much better on the CRT TVs. There is actually a really good YouTube video on that and why they looked better, because they had some lines that would actually work with the pixels and would create a more natural image. There's an incredible YouTube video about that. If you go on YouTube and you look up CRT TVs pixel games, it will give you the video. It's phenomenal. Hit the like button if you're on stream. Also hit the like button if you don't like the stream. No, hit the dislike button if you don't like the stream. That also gives me engagement. That's fine. But yeah, liking the stream. I forget to say these things, but liking the stream, subscribing on YouTube, and following on Twitch. If you're enjoying the content, feel free to. Isn't no ads preserved for YouTube Premium? Yes, that's exactly what it is. But we do get, like, creators also get money from people from YouTube Premium watching. So if you have a YouTube Premium and you're watching, you're still supporting the streams that you're watching, because YouTube recognizes that you have YouTube Premium, so it gives us a share of that as well. Like, even without watching ads. Me and my brother have been locked into Helldivers. This game is so much chaos. Helldivers. Oh, Helldivers on PlayStation, right? Yeah, Helldivers. Oh no, Helldivers 2? Helldivers 2. You can play it on PlayStation. I've heard it's a really good game. Not really my cup of tea, but a hell of a lot of people enjoy it. And I think for a good reason. I think I watched that one on why games looked better back in the day. Yeah, that's why. Because the CRT TVs have those lines that you couldn't pick up on. You didn't really see them. But those lines, when you put them in front of the pixels, they create a much more, let's say, realistic, a much more complete image of the character that they were trying to portray. Have YouTube Premium, lol. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. YouTube Premium is very good for someone that consumes a lot of YouTube content. When I will be able to, I will also have YouTube. Helldivers 2 is everywhere, just not PlayStation. Yeah, but I remember the problem. I remember back in the day, the problem with Helldivers 2 was that the PlayStation people had a requirement that kind of broke everything, and that's why that's a requirement from Sony that was needed, like a Sony. Was it that they couldn't play online with their friends if they didn't have a Sony PS Plus subscription, something like that? Helldivers died a lot for some reason. Yeah, it died. Helldivers 2 died on PlayStation specifically because of a requirement. Not on PC, but on PlayStation it was that problem. It is fun for multiplayer, basically Starship Troopers in a video game. Yeah. Yep. I heard a lot of good things about it. It's just not really my cup of tea. I don't like shooting games. I wish the weapons from Halo collab didn't suck so much. Oh, they collabed with Halo? That's actually... The Halo collab is probably very natural for that game, right? A lot of reading about the greasy foods helping people with their migraines is due to the sodium. Also, it's the sodium, so ramen would also be very good for migraines. Interesting. So I should move to Japan when I get migraines, which is rare nowadays, thankfully. But when I do, I can actually just eat some ramen. That's really good. Hope Warhammer collab will be better. Oh, the collabing with Warhammer. Those are good collaborations, I think, for Helldivers too. It expanded so much, they went from fighting alien bugs to huge robots and some shit. If it works with the lore of the game and it's enjoyable for people to, you know, play with their friends with. Okay. Let's see what the end of this game has to offer. Is this the Elden Beast?
Seed's arrogant girl.
I'm not arrogant? Oh, actually I am.
Havoc on the church's territory.
It's naked, pee-pee-less Zeus.
Now, you think you can get away with it?
Can you come down so we can fight? I cannot fight you like that.
What Charon's little creation is made of.
Okay. Let's see. How am I gonna fight you? You're pretty big. Oh my god, not an Elden Beast, please.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
What is your pee-pee? Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a... Okay, of course. It's an Elden Beast-esque fight. Whoa. Relax. Oh, is it a fight that I have to reach the guy? Ouch. Rude. Ow, ow, ow.
Stop dodging. Have you forgotten how to strike?
Can you shut up? Why is he so competitive? Like, what is that? Where is that competitiveness coming from? Oh, wait. His life is going down. His HP is going down. Are you gonna fight me now? Like a man? But you don't have a PP though. So I guess not. Oh, earthquake. Oh, there we go. I think he's standing up. No, he's not. Maybe I can hit him. No, I can't. No, I cannot hit him. Hello. Who are you? Ooh. Oh, that hurt.
How futile.
Do you bleed? I'm curious. Oh, big boy. Big boy punch. Bombs? Probably bombs. Yep, bombs. Whoa, relax, relax, dude. Chill. Yeah, stay close to him is the play here. You talk a lot about dodging, but all you do is dodge. Howard. What's next?
You are but a creation.
Maybe done? Pause? Who's that? I got an achievement, so that means I beat him, I think. Phase 3.
Master Nyx.
Nyx? A lot of Greek mythos here. Like a lot of Greek mythos in this game. Well, I'll be with you guys in a bit. Oh! It's her! Haron, right? That's Haros. That's her. That's the lady. Hello! The one that has the invisible slave. Okay. That's a lot of time. Okay.
I am aware of that, Your Grace.
So that's the dude that we're talking about, probably.
No.
So these are the three powers, I guess, controlling this universe.
And it is not within my purview to discuss. The issue lies with the experiment itself. I have diagnosed it.
Okay.
The supremacy. We both know they will not intervene. So, you won't terminate your experiment and waive the core?
Bad loser.
have consumed too much mud in your ceaseless conflicts.
Sore loser.
You have severed ties with the world, causing a significant loss of efficiency.
So, how is your project progressing, Charon? Is that what you have created? Unleashing that
Makima.
inefficient mud?
Unfortunately, Your Grace, I shall terminate the tree project.
Why?
As you see, Arrisa, the pinnacle of the project, is still far from our target for evolution.
What?
The stars won't wait.
Bad ending?
Shall abandon the tree and return to the sphere.
I'll beat your ass. Come down.
The stars won't.
Come down here. Become smaller.
Seed is willing to stop. I will close Elysium and retrieve all the units.
Okay, we got a bad ending, boys.
I said, humanity
This is all. Welcome on in, sir.
singular case of
This is the ending of the game. Big spoilers. Bad ending,
an experiment
I think.
is ill-advised.
I can beat your ass as well, Mr. I.
Strife has
Purple Sauron.
now. It is time to return.
Sauron looking ass. Come down.
Farewell, Arrisa.
Oh no! Where's my knight?
We will leave this planet and return to the sphere.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
Humans created us, but they have lost their path.
Yeah, they're basically all dead at this point. They're kind of extinct.
We will no longer sustain their ecosystem.
So they're gonna die, okay.
Only doomed fate awaits them.
It's kind of a given.
And you shall spend your final moments with them.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna die, right? I'm not weak. Think. Hey, nice. So that was definitely the bad ending. We got the bad ending, boys. What a game, dude. What a game. We're doing the Souls-like tier list, by the way. We are doing it. Oh, what a bleak bad ending. I don't care about the humans. I would prefer to, I don't know, have made it out at least. I think we didn't make it. That was a cool game, dude. That was a cool game. What did I miss? Sounds like tracking? Not really. How are you doing? How are you doing? Let's see. What did I miss? Bro, finished the game while keeping up with chat? Not really. I did not keep up with chat in the end. Is Kina gonna first try this one? It was not that tough. That was not that tough. As long as you stayed close, you could quite easily beat it, I think. This is a Gunnar, not a shower. That is true. That is very true. I wish they added Kratos. You're talking about a different game, right? Kratos is, for the most part, made up. The Kratos that you know. Murder Hobo ending complete? Shut up. I didn't kill anyone. They killed them. I beat them up and they killed them. What should I have done? Not beat them up? No. Also, my knight didn't help me anywhere. Where's my knight? I will add it to my wish list. Please do. It's a great game. And it's for 25 bucks right now. It's on sale on Steam. Yeah, like now that we're like, usually I let the credits play and I talk about the game, but I've already told you like what I think about the game. This is a phenomenal Souls-like. Combat excellent, bosses easy, but the ones that are not easy and the ones that are easy, actually, all of them are excellent. Great hitboxes, very well telegraphed mechanics, very easy to read, but sometimes hard to like easy to guess but hard to read, I guess, sometimes. Visuals great. The only criticism that I still have about this game is that it has too many bonfires, and that's it, essentially. It has big Bloodborne inspirations, huge Bloodborne inspirations, and the aesthetic of Nier Automata. Like, I didn't think that putting those two together would actually work. It somehow did. It somehow did. And I was not even expecting something good here. I was expecting something that is decent, like Code Vein. I was expecting something clunky. Something that didn't really live up to like what I would think it would be a great Souls-like. But I got proven wrong. These guys made an incredible, incredible Souls-like. Again, maybe they were a little bit too generous with the bonfires, but everything else, from weapon variety, from the weapons that I got, and I didn't even get all the weapons, I got very few of them. Oh, look at that. She's dead now. Well, everybody is, kind of. Maybe it was better off that she died before that. I think I got the complete edition for like 40 euros for this one. Complete? Oh, probably includes the DLC, maybe. Maybe. Oh, unless with it, we'll have finished all the FromSoft games I can get on PC. Which one? I really want to play Dark Souls 3. First, I have been procrastinating for a few months. Dude, Dark Souls 3 is incredible. Start a new journey, new game plus. Well, we'll do this. Oh, you may start the cycle at the branch later. So that means that I can start new game plus later. Yeah, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. If I want to do new game plus, I will do it later. What a game, dude. What a game. What a game. 2 bosses. The final boss, well, before the final boss, and the Lady Maria, the Killer of Blades, the Hunter of Bladers. Those are the two bosses that are by far and beyond the best in this game. The Blade Hunter is the best. Our lovely Night Lady, the second best. But I don't know what to tell you. Dark Souls 3 is incredible, man. I'll do a tier list now and I'll show you how much I love it, but wow. Was this better or Lies of P? Lies of P is better. Lies of P is untouchable by any game other than Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Those three are the best. Spoiler alert, I guess. Now that you're done, do you remember the area with the big pew-pew robot? Yes, I do. Why? You told me to remember that area, but I remember all the areas in the game, actually. They were pretty visually distinct, and all of them had their own mechanic and niche that, you know, you could just go around and explore and interact with. The final area was the pain in the ass with the big booms, the big explosions everywhere. That actually became a thing in the final boss fights, which is a nice touch. Like, all of them were great. That is quite a secret boss if you want to do it. You know what? We're done with the game for now. Maybe we'll do another playthrough eventually with parry and dexterity and all that bullshit that you guys like. So let's see. But you got the complete edition of Dark Souls 3 for 40 euros. That is pretty good. But I would prefer to get the complete edition. I would, if you had the chance to get it physically, you would definitely save, because you could get all of them physically, like the collection of Dark Souls games. I have it here. Like, I'll show you later. Like, all 3 games, I got it for like 35 bucks, and all of them with the DLCs. But it's the physical edition. You know, you need a PlayStation and all that jazz. Well, what I do is that if I have a game that I want, that I like, I will find it physically and I will buy it a second time physically. I don't even own this game. This game my brother owns, so I got it from the Steam library that we share. So I will find it and buy it physically eventually. It is on my to-buy list, physical games. But 40 bucks for Dark Souls 3, well worth the money. Well worth the money. Game is incredible. 40 euro is for a lot for a 10-year-old game. That's the thing, though. It doesn't really matter because the game itself is incredible, and it doesn't feel like a 10-year-old game. The combat, the visuals, everything has aged wonderfully because the art direction was spot on, and it was actually incredibly well made. Witcher 3 goes on for sale for less than a sandwich. That is true, but I wouldn't compare the two. They're very, very different games, and The Witcher 3 is another case of a game looking great and aging really good, really well, I would say. Because, again, the art direction took over, like, realism. That's why people that are so obsessed with graphics and play only games that look photorealistic with perfect everything eventually are not gonna like... They don't like games sometimes. I feel like they like movies more. Like, if you want to watch a movie, just go watch a movie, man. The game needs to play well and look beautiful, but it doesn't need to look realistic. It depends on the game, though. What's the next game? The next game, you guys can actually vote for the next game. I put up a poll yesterday, either Still Rising or Thymesia. And you know what? I'm looking forward to being surprised for those as well. I'm expecting good things, but I'm not expecting to be blown away by either of the two. Maybe I will be. So you can vote on the next game if you go on the poll on YouTube. I believe this morning there were 6 votes. It was 4-2. 4 for Still Rising, 2 for Thymesia. So get on it. You guys get to decide. I give you back democracy. So I either win or win? Yes, you win or win. Essentially, if you like both, yes. You said the PlayStation Trilogy version, that's cool. Yes, it is great. And I actually own them. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, I own them both on Steam. Well, on Steam, I don't own them. I own the license to play them, but you know what I mean. And I also bought them physically. Same goes with Bloodborne. Well, Bloodborne I have physically. There's no digital edition. But Elden Ring I'm gonna buy. I'm also gonna get... Oh, I got the Yakuza games, which we're playing through them on the second channel that I have, the Kira FG Quest, during the weekends. I'm gonna stream there tomorrow on YouTube. On Twitch is the same channel, but on YouTube is the Kira FG Quest channel. I'm pretty sure it's on the description. If it's not, sorry, I need to get on that. We're playing Legend of Dragoon. which I have right here on the PlayStation 1 right now on the JRPG channel. Exceptional game. Exceptional game. The Witcher 3 is almost 12 years old. It looks great. Red Dead Redemption 2 is 7-8 years old, and the graphics are still better than some 2026 games. It's not about photorealism. That's why you will see that in every single game that looks good after 5 years. And a lot of games look like ass now because, well, they only want it to be photorealistic. I always end up loving niche games, but niche games have a lot of characters sometimes. That's why. Hey, what is up, Abhishek? Welcome on in. Okay, let's Slendy. Slendy, guide me. Where is that boss? My first playthrough is done. You can backseat and tell me where to go. Where is the cool boss? And after this, we're gonna do a tier list of Souls-like games. Where is the really cool side boss that I miss? I voted Thymesia for the next game. Yeah, go and vote. Make your voice heard. I will abide by the result. The thing is, when I want to play something very much, I don't give you guys democracy. But if there are like 2, 3, or 4 games that I want to play equally, I'll let you guys choose. The PvP robot area, if you go behind him, there is a big room with a bridge. Okay, wait. Big PvP robot area. I think this is the area. No, it's not this. Is it here? Oh, shit. What's the big PvP robot area? Like, I remember it. I don't remember exactly which one it is, though. Do you guys know? Your democracy is just 50%, only 2 choices, because those are the only 2 that I actually want to play. I wouldn't put other games in there because if I don't want to play them as much as I want to play those 2, and they win, well, that means that I will not enjoy them as much as I would like, and I don't want to play games just for the sake of playing them. I want to play them because I feel like playing them at this point, right? I didn't vote. I don't know any of the games. I'm just an old dog learning new tricks in this channel. I'm glad to be teaching you new tricks. I wouldn't call you an old dog though, man. Democracy as a helldiver, I love the sound of that. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I didn't play or know any of the 2. You will find out about them soon. Both of them are Souls-likes, apparently. Like, I don't know if one of them is more like a Sekiro. Maybe it's less of an RPG. Maybe Thymesia is less of an RPG. I'm not really sure, but I want to play both of them. Big Bloodborne vibes from Thymesia. Big Lies of P vibes from Steel Rising. So, yeah, we win. I think both of them are going to be good. The question is how good? How good? Sewer Town and then some bonfire. Okay, Sewer Town. So it's going to be probably center. Yeah, it's center. It's Sewer Town center. Thymesia is more like Sekiro. That's fine by me. Sekiro with Bloodborne aesthetics, I'm in. Even if it's not the Souls-like, I will enjoy it a hell of a ton. I'm not sure. Town. Okay, you know what? We can ask Google. AI limit secret boss behind big boy. Let's see if we get that. AI limit the secret boss behind the big boy giant explosive laser robot is Ursula. Okay, I don't know who that is. He's an optional highly aggressive boss in research center area. Okay, research center. Ursula. Okay, hope she's not ugly. Research center. Research center. Research center. I will ask what bonfire? What bonfire? Which bonfire is it? Yeah, I don't care if they're called branches. Which one? Assembly Hall. Assembly Hall. Assembly Hall. Oh, there it is. That's where it is. Okay, we got it. Okay, we don't need you anymore. Outer Wall Ruins, thank you. Ursula is goated. We'll see. Ursula. Well, when I think of Ursula, I think of the Disney one. My ship name in Helldivers 2. Also, you've played as well. You get a choice to name the combinations, not outright tapping the name. I think there were other games that did that. I don't remember which though. The Emperor of Democracy. Nice, nice. Definitely not conflicting ideas there. Definitely nothing conflicted there. Bro, what's going on with the light shot link? The light shot link? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is there a problem? Oh wait, this is not where we go. I need more details. So, the big robot, I need to remember what to do with that. So, I'm pretty sure we'll go here. Then it's behind. And then up. This way. That's fine. I named my ship Spear of Justice. That's a cool name as well. Mike's name has conflicting ideas though. I don't know if Emperor with Democracy, those two words mesh well together. It's an Undertale reference. I see. Sword of Justice. Oh, was that, what do you call her? The cool lady's name? I don't remember her name. Oh no, I do. Wait. I'll remember. The nerd one, the nerdy one. Don't get me. Thank you. Oh, so it's down here. Oh, but I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh wait, how did that? Huh. I'm dying. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, that lady. Yes. Is that her sword? Do I remember correctly? Behind him is a door? Oh. How do I get behind him? Oh, wait. I went through that door. I think that's the progression point, no? I'm pretty sure I've gone behind him. But maybe there's another path that I didn't take. That's probably it. Hey, mister, can you shut up for a bit? Can you leave me alone? Let me reach the Ursula, who's hopefully a hot mummy. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. I deserved all that. I wholeheartedly deserved all that. Oh, wait, there's an item here. I never got this item. Give me the shiny. I got the shiny. I'm leaving. Ah, that timing, dude. I'm so bad. Spear of Justice is her nickname. Oh, I see. I remember. I faintly remember. Undertale. Was that? Did you find the channel through the Undertale playthrough, Spooky? I think you did, right? So I think we go up here. And this is where the behind him, I believe, is. Don't die to a single enemy. Normal, dumb, easy to kill enemy, please. Thank you. So behind him, so maybe here? This door. This is where we went through. This is the one that we went through originally, right? Is this the one? Down the bridge. Go down the bridge. I did actually, yeah, there we go, there we go. That is more than a year ago. That is a year and 3-4 months, something like that. I think I played it on... No, that is almost 2 years ago, actually, now. Wait, is it? It was not last summer. I played Undertale in Japan while I was working, so that is at least a year and a half ago. No, 2 years ago, almost. Wow. That is a while ago. Through the door. Okay, wait. I go through the door. And there is a ladder that I need to get. Try to go down. Try to go down. Oh! Over there. I think I'm gonna die if I fall. Oh, wait, no. Maybe I can actually make that jump. Is that where? No, no, there's a platform down there you need to jump on. Yeah, that's the platform probably. No enemies here, okay. That is the platform. Okay, let's heal up. Make sure we don't die, even though we might actually die, but it's fine. I have a lot of HP. What work did you do in Japan? I was working as an English teacher in a language school in Japan, an English conversation teacher. And it was really nice. I might actually do it again. I'm looking to go back and do that again eventually. Is that gonna be now? Is it gonna be 6 months from now? We'll see. But I am gonna do it eventually. Okay, there we go. So what now? Whoa, I see. I see. I see. Let it fill up. I'm using the consumables because I have a lot of them. Oh, I've run out? No way. Should be fine. Careful. Oh, no, 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 no. Please don't. Okay. Okay, this is the door. Can I fall further down? I don't think so. Further down is probably death. Okay, let's see it. October 2024. Wow. It's been a while. Yeah, it was the beginning of my, like, when I started working as an English teacher there. I started working there like September. Well, I didn't work in September. I was observing the lessons, and then October I started working. Man, that feels like yesterday. Whoa! There we go. What is this? Observation record. The items. Wait a second. Inventory. The items. Observation record. There we go. On a robot codenamed Asis in the factory. Okay. Asis? Is that... No, it's not Greek probably. Documents that change the intelligence and personality of the fictional memories implemented by Aldrabec. That dude is everywhere. As a laser product, it has been proven to be more interesting than what I expected. Continuing the experiment might spark fresh inspirations. Okay. So we're gonna fight an experiment. Well, I guess everything is an experiment in this game. Technically. Oh, let's upgrade our weapon because we don't know. Maybe it's a Ursula. Hopefully it's human, but hot. But maybe it's a robot. We'll see. Which country do you think has the worst and best English accent? Naturally, who's without trying? Oh, it's Greek. The Greek English accent is better because our phonics are more easily understood by the native English speaker. We have more similar phonics. Having said that, the funny thing is, Greek phonics are actually much more closer to Japanese phonics, and Japanese phonics are much closer to Greek phonics than both of those are to English phonics. So a Japanese person can much more easily pronounce Greek words and much more accurately pronounce Greek words than an English-speaking person. And the Greek-speaking person can much more easily pronounce Japanese words, and the Japanese phonics are much closer to our language, so our pronunciation is naturally much better than an English-speaking person, like from a native English-speaking country, that is. So, funny thing is, Like, if you listen to a Greek person speaking Japanese, that is actually closer to the Japanese pronunciation than it is to the English pronunciation. Because, for example, in Japan, they have very clear sounds, like the phonics, like a, o, I, e, o, ka, ku, I, ke, ko. They are different. They're more nasal. They come from the nose, the sounds. Like, ta, to, chi, te, to, etc., etc. Like, the sounds are much more close, especially, like, everything. It's much closer to, like, the phonics in general are much closer to the Greek pronunciation. It's really interesting. It is very, very interesting. Like, I had Japanese friends that are trying to learn how to speak Greek, and their pronunciation is actually close to perfect sometimes. And me doing Japanese pronunciations, it needs a little bit more work because, again, the sound is a little bit more nasal than it is from the throat. But it is much better than if you hear an American saying arigato gozaimasu, right? It's very difficult to do. Arigato gozaimasu, something like that. Gozaimasu. It's difficult to make an American accent in Japanese. But it is like arigato, right? In Greece, you would say arigato. Either if you believe it or not, arigato is much closer to the arigato that you would hear in Japanese. Funny how the game you played right before Undertale was Hollow Knight. Did I play it before Undertale or after Undertale? Actually, yes. It is before Undertale, because I did like 8-hour-long streams of Undertale, I think. Of Hollow Knight, sorry. Yeah, so that was before I got a job there. It was when I was a student, essentially, when I was learning how to speak Japanese. Interesting. Yeah. You just missed the the Hollow Knight playthrough. I cannot understand Greek for the life of me. You guys talk so fast. Well, that's the thing. Like, that's the same in every language, right? If you knew how to speak Greek, you would be able to understand it. Like, I don't understand what everybody's saying in any language if I don't speak the language. I actually and I do speak English a little bit faster normally, but I do make an effort, and I have made a habit out of it, of speaking slower so you guys can understand what I'm saying, because sometimes I yap. Even in Greek, I have that really bad habit of talking really fast, and the words get muffled together in English and in Greek. Like, that is a really bad habit that I have. So I had to tone that down for my students in Japan and for the stream, because sometimes even in English I speak and people don't understand what I'm saying because I speak really fast, because I just have that yapping like tendency, unfortunately. I knew that Japanese dude called me Malaka once. It's very easy for a Japanese person to call you Malaka because they have those sounds. Ma, la, ka. They have all three sounds. Like, they have all three of those things in their alphabet. So ma, la, ka. Those are things that they say, that they can say very easily. I just thought I misheard. It's not a Japanese word, but it is very easy for them to pronounce it. But an English-speaking person would call you, like an American, let's say, would call you Malaika, something like that. I will never forget the Japanese. That is a JoJo's reference. I caught that. You, Mr. My favorite Joseph, my favorite JoJo, Joseph Joestar. Phenomenal. Best one. And whoever says he's not the best, you're just wrong. We all know it. Joseph is the best, okay? We all know the infamous English-Japanese. Oh, have you heard the Greek English? Like the English-Greek? Have you heard of the Greek pronunciation, sir? Because this is how it is a little bit difficult for me to roll back to Greek pronunciation while speaking English. I actually have to make an effort because I've actually, like, since a very young age, I have brought myself to only think in English and speak with the English accent, like a switch. So combining the two is kind of difficult for me sometimes. But this is the Greek accent. So the Greek accent can be very much more easily understood than the Japanese accent. That is because they combine the vowels and they have like combined sounds, essentially. That is why it is different. But we have different phonics from English. We have much more clear sounds, like the A is A, It's not a. The e is e. It's not a. The e sounds are e. That is similar. Okay, that's the same. But that's why you hear Greek people, and sometimes you don't really understand what they're saying, or you think that they speak like very, very differently. It is because of that. Our phonics are very, very different. And again, our phonics are much closer to the Japanese phonics than they are to English, which is really, really, really interesting, I would say. If I'm not mistaken, you said you played Hollow Knight before. I showed up and I didn't really like it. Nope, that is definitely made up. I loved Hollow Knight. I really liked Hollow Knight. There is no way I said I don't like it. And then after you left Japan, you played it again, and that time I actually beat it. Oh. No, I only played it once. That is about Elden Ring. That was about Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring like once that summer, actually. So I was probably talking about Elden Ring, not Hollow Knight. I played Elden Ring once for like 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes actually, and I hated it. Like back in the day, like 2 years ago. No, 4 years ago. Maybe 3 years ago, 3 summers ago. And then I actually gave it a proper chance, and I loved it. So I was probably talking about Elden Ring. But I only played it for like 10 to 20 minutes, and then I said, okay, it's not for me. I did the same thing with Dark Souls 3 all the way back in 2017. I played Dark Souls 3 for like, again, 10 to 20 minutes. I died to like a random mob. I was like, okay, this game is not for me, and I shut it down. And then I gave Elden Ring a proper chance, and I was rewarded with one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. Like, my opinion in games changed tremendously. It is like before Elden Ring me, after Elden Ring me. I'm very lucky with my language because I can pretty much speak any language pretty easily. It's not like Chinese, or Vietnamese, though they're pretty different. That's the thing. Western languages have a different system of like alphabetical system, essentially. That's why it's very difficult for most Western languages to speak the Eastern languages. It depends. Roman languages have trouble speaking the Japanese specifically, for example, because I'm not familiar with the other ones, but I'm familiar with Japanese. I speak a little bit of Japanese because of the sound of the vowels. The vowels are almost exactly the same in Greek and in Japanese. So we have no problem, but the Latin pronunciation of Western Europe, let's say, it's more difficult. Everyone get in the car. We're leaving town now. What is impossible? It is in the car. No, Hermit Purple. Oh my god, I love JoJo's, man. I cannot wait for part 6. I cannot wait for part 6. Still understandable, though, to me as an English speaker. It's still understandable, and that's the thing. If I was to speak with a Japanese accent, which I don't think that I can, I don't think that I can, like something like that, right? They usually, can would be can, but they don't end on a vowel. Sorry, they always end on a vowel. Like 90% of their sounds ends on a vowel. So they will always put a vowel in the end. That is why they're difficult to understand in English sometimes. But that's not a problem in terms of, but that is just a pronunciation issue. That is just a habit that they have to get rid of. That's why English teaching is really big in Japan, and kids bring them in like language schools, like the one that I was working for, since a very young age. Didn't miss anything good. Trying to get my American friends to properly pronounce any word in the letter with the letter gamma. That is a different sound. That is a very difficult sound for everyone to make, man. You cannot get a lot of people to pronounce correctly because they don't have it. You can tell them do the, but cut back a little bit on the tongue. But it's very difficult to get them to pronounce gamma because gamma is something between so and g, but a little bit further up in the, like the tongue needs to be a little bit further up. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. The letter gamma, I understand. Excellent fake Greek accent of the English language by an actual Greek, by the way. Wait, are you talking about me? My attempt? I do my best. It is actually very difficult for me. I need to think twice. Because when I speak Greek, I flip a switch, and when I speak English, I flip a switch. And I don't combine the two. The two don't meet. Never. Like, when I speak English, I think in English. So when I speak Greek, I think in Greek. So when I do the different accents, I try to combine them. Well, that's an overload. I have trouble processing that and combining the two. Nope, I'm definitely right, because your Hollow Knight VODs for the full playthrough started 10 months ago. No. But when I said I don't like Hollow Knight, I think I was talking about Elden Ring, not Hollow Knight. That's what I'm saying. You're not wrong. I played it like more recently, not before Undertale. But I was not talking about Hollow Knight. I was probably talking about either Elden Ring. No, but I wouldn't be talking about Elden Ring because I hadn't played Elden Ring back then. Had I played Hollow Knight, I didn't like it? How do you think so? Maybe I was right. Maybe I just don't remember it now. If I did, it's deleted from my memory. But if I said it, it must be true. There was no reason to lie. When did I play Hollow Knight for the first time? I don't remember. Anyway, maybe you didn't say you didn't like it, but you definitely started over. Started over? I don't think so. Anyway, I don't think so, but maybe. My god, I forgot hating paperwork. Oh, wait, hate doing paperwork? Everybody does, man. It sucks. It sucks. Paper bad? Well, paper good, bureaucracy bad. Old Sticky grumpily watching kids being loud as she plays in the kiddie pool downstairs. That's nice. At least it doesn't try to jump on them and eat them. Like the cleric beast. That's why I think I'm pretty language... Wait, I think I'm... Oh, with your native one, okay. Because we can pronounce pretty much any vowel, and learning accents is easy. The thing about learning accents, though, is that you can learn accents really well. And the vowel pronunciation, and it's the same thing with Greek, right? We can learn a lot. Because basically, if you want to do an American accent, you just combine two Greek sounds, so it's not that difficult. The problem is with Japanese, for example, that if you say arigato, arigato, that's not exactly the sound. It's arigato. First of all, some of those are stretched, and again, it comes from the nose. It's a way more nasal than Greek. So again, it's very interesting. Languages are great. Like if I were to go back to university, if I could change what I study, I would not change any of the things that I did or my friends, but I would change to linguistics or something. Like I would love to study more languages. I'm the same. I cannot do Bulgarian English accent. It's either full Bulgarian or full on English. Yeah, because it depends on how basically you did it in the beginning, how you started, what was your intent from the beginning. Same here, I switch between the city Greek accent and my village Greek accent automatically if I'm driving to Athens, somewhere around Patra. That makes a lot of sense. You also do it for people to understand you properly as well, right? Because sometimes, like, people will not catch something if you use, like, a different Greek accent in a different part of Greece. The nasal pronunciations, there's a big thing in Southeast Asian languages, thanks to borrowing from Sanskrit and Arabic. Oh, that's why it is? Interesting. The Japanese is like that as well. It's way more nasal. It's not as nasal as I've heard like the Arabic languages be, for example. It's not as nasal. It's like in between kind of. But it is much more nasal than the Greek words. The Greek is like just throat. I don't believe there's any nose in any sound in Greek. It's more from the throat. English is more nasal than Greek is, and sometimes that's where the difference in pronunciation comes from as well. Now I'm full Greek accent Elinaras. The thing is, the great thing about the Greek accent is that it's very easily understood by others, for the most part. As long as, well, some words can be confusing, but for the most part, everybody can understand what you're saying, even if you're using the Greek accent, and that's completely fine. It's how you started, like the intent with which you started. Like I started actually wanting to learn the British pronunciation, like the English pronunciation, not the American English pronunciation. But that was much harder because I was consuming American media for the most part, you know, pop culture, etc. So my accent naturally evolved into that. And my accent is not like purely American. You can definitely hear a little bit of Greek in there, like 100%. Like when native people join the stream, native English people, they ask me like where the accent is from. And I say like, I'm Greek. Sometimes they say Italian or Spanish because the phonics of Spanish specifically are much closer to Greek than any of the other Latin languages, actually. Nasal. Yeah, what did I say? Was that wrong? What do you mean? I just checked the VOD. You did exactly 2 streams of Hollow Knight right before Undertale. Really? Dude, I have deleted that from my memory. Really? Spooky? I do not remember that. Wow. If I really try, I can pull off a semi-decent accent, but then it was harder to actually translate the words in my brain because I try too hard to even have an accent. I know, and it's the same thing that I have with Greek. Like, I can pull off a Greek English accent, but I think when I do that. And when I do that, I don't think... I confuse what I have to think in. Do I have to think in Greek or in English? Because I speak in English, but my accent is Greek, so it's confusing. You said knows all. Oh, knows all. I said knows all? Sorry. My bad. I didn't try learning English. It stepped into my brain as I was consuming more and more English content. Same. Very much same. But I was doing English since a very young age. And my teacher also made it a point to... Because she had a really good accent, she wanted me and my brother to also have good accents when speaking English. And I did my best because I also worked in like international companies and stuff like that. I wanted, through the phone, it's much more difficult for people to understand what you're saying. Sometimes they can understand because they see what you say physically. But when it's a phone call or a Skype call without like image, sometimes you need, like, it would be rough if they didn't understand what I was saying. So I did actively work on my accent. And while consuming product like American media, etc., etc. That's why it ended up like this. I'm not correcting you. No, it's good. It is a correction. And it's a good correction. It is just that your English is so good that you catch me out when you rarely slip up. I do. Well, everybody slips up, I think. Like, I slip up in Greek a lot of the times as well. Like, everybody slips up on every language. It's natural. It happens. Okay. Let's see what this Ursula lady is all about. What is she all about? Oh, another thing that in Greek and in English is something that, well, almost every English speaker, Greek speaker struggles with, is the difference between the S sound and the SH sound. You will probably catch me if you really notice it. You probably have noticed it. But sometimes even I confuse the two because I grew up. I don't confuse them, but it's very difficult for me to sometimes say the S and the SH sound one before the other, like together. That's of the, well, that's, you know, like the small you know, part of the Greek accent that comes out sometimes. What's this? Another bonfire? But this is a boss fight first. Cutscene. It's a dude?
You just won't learn.
Come on. Oh, it's the old man. That's the old man that we talked to. The guy with the robot.
You won't get away so easily this time.
Oh, it's the red hair lady. It's Lady Maria. So her name is Ursula. And she's hotter without the helmet on. Okay. Nice. Oh, Hunter of Bladers, of course. That was the Blade Huntress. That was her name, right? Oh my god. Ah, this is a lovely fight. Oji-san boss fight? No, thankfully not. It is hot redhead boss fight. We had English classes since the 4th grade. I think we do it since 4th? No, 3rd. I think we start English in 3rd grade. But I might be mistaken. I don't know. Maybe it's changed as well. It's been so long. But I never tried to learn it. It was absolutely dog shit in English up to 8th grade. When I started to watching YouTube and suddenly know, and Certainly not perfectly. Yes, the content you consume plays a big part in your pronunciation and the way you think as well when you speak English. The logic that you have when you speak English. Did just Virgil check? No, he. Oh wait, he maybe did. That was Virgil's status. Yeah, she did. She did the meme. Why do I think we're gonna have Millennia experience with this one? No. It's not gonna be like that. Don't worry. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Shut up.
You just won't.
I don't want to see your face. Come on, fight me. Oh, she starts from phase 2. I see. Those teleports were phase 2 thing. Ouch. I know their mechanics. I know that those mechanics though. I know these ones. I remember this fight. Best fight in the game so far. There we go. Oh, that was phase 1 actually, but it was with fire. Ooh, that hurt. That was very risky, but it paid off, okay. Delay. Big delay. Fine. That's your next phase. You're gonna have another one. Just I hope it's not a monster or something. Oh, hopefully this doesn't turn into a monster. This was the previous fight, essentially. Oh, she's gonna turn into a monster, isn't she? Oh, no, man. Oh, no, not really. Just a hand? Okay, that's fine. I can deal with a hand. It's okay. Oh! Teleport. Oh, that's rough. Oh my god, bleed. Timing, bad timing. I'm dead. Yeah, this is tough, dude. Yeah, this is a tough fight. Yeah, this phase 2 is gonna be it's gonna be really sweet. What time is it? Oh god damn it, dude. Are we not gonna do a tier list? Or what if we do the tier list and we fight her? Should I fight her on Monday? But one stream, I don't think it's gonna take me one stream to beat her. I think it's gonna be like, I don't know. Let's do 15 more minutes and we'll see. Maybe we just go over time today. It's fine. I don't have the other mud balls though. I've run out of white mud balls. You know what? Let's go get some mud balls. I've gotten like 100. I don't know how I ran out. She reminds me of Frida. She reminds me of Lady Maria. But phase 3, no. Phase 3, not as much. Phase 1 and 2 remind me of Lady Maria. Phase 3? What is a boss that kind of did something like that? I don't remember. I say tier list. I gotta go as well in a bit. This reminds me of Frida. Not Frida that much. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do the tier list. And we might actually We'll see. Maybe we'll come back to this after the tier list, but let's do this real quick now because I will forget to do it. That's the problem. I always say that I want to do a tier list, and I always forget doing the tier list. So let's do it now. And any game that the tier list doesn't have, we will add, okay? Let's see. 1 second. Tier maker. Okay, because most Souls-like, most tier lists, all actual Souls-like games. Why do I think that's not gonna be the case? Haven't played, and below this, we're gonna add... Okay, there's not gonna be an F, so this is not Souls-like. Do you want to bet good money that at least 1/3 of these games is not really going to be a Souls-like? Let's do it. Let's do it. AI limit. It actually has... Wow, it actually has AI limit. So AI limit is my top of B. AI limit is top of B, and you will see why. B is good. Everything above B, B and above, is phenomenal games that I would very highly recommend. They have some flaws. AI's limit flaw is that it has way too many bonfires and some frame rate issues here and there, but in general, not frame rate, you know, lagging a little bit sometimes. But again, mid-range system, if you have a better PC or if you play on the PlayStation 5, you're gonna be Gucci. And this game is incredible. Very, very highly recommend. I'm gonna skedaddle here. Have fun and stay safe, guys. Have a good one, Ebs. Have a good one. Enjoy your night. Have a good night's sleep. Phase 3 of Ludwig. Yes. But Ludwig is big in general. But yeah, the transition and how she acts and the things she does, yeah. Maybe. Could be comparable, yes. But AI limit is top of B. Another Island's Adventure. Another Island's Treasure. Another Crab's Treasure, sorry. Another Crab's Treasure is top of C, actually. I really like it. It has great boss fights. The level design is not up there with the best, but it is not as intuitive as other open world games because it is open world pretty much. Nah, not really. It is... No. It's semi-open world. But anyway, the level design is not up to par. It is really good. You can modify your weapon, etc. It's really interesting. It's very charming. The music is great as well. I do recommend this game a lot as well. I would recommend this game. Like, I would put it in a B-, not a C, but if we start doing minus and stuff. C is also good. C is possibly recommend. I would possibly recommend this to someone. It's a great game. If you've played other Souls-like games, I would say this is well worth your money. Well worth your money. I beat the last 8 of those. Will be not Souls-likes. Maybe a lot of them. I don't know what this is. Aswen. Is this a Souls-like, guys? I will say that I haven't played it yet. Or this. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is either. This is not a Souls-like. First one. It's not a Souls-like. It's not an RPG. It's an action-adventure game. And it's a really good one. Not every good game in the world is a Souls-like. Bloodborne. Hey. I had Bloodborne on B. But I think Bloodborne deserves the bottom of A. Because there is another one that goes above it. But Bloodborne, phenomenal level design, incredible atmosphere. Some really good bosses. Phenomenal, amazing level design. What I don't like about Bloodborne, you very well know. We've played it twice. It's the mid to late game bosses. Both optional and mandatory. But if we're talking about the main bosses, 3 bosses, pain in the ass. The spider, the guy that's running away, and the one reborn. Like, those 3 bosses are the bane of my existence. They are so detrimental to my experience that this would have been an S, but it's not, just because of that. Other than that, though, that's a nitpick in an otherwise incredible game. It is a big one, though, because it hurts me every time I have to go through those bosses. They do not take advantage of the incredible combat system that Bloodborne has. The movement, flows really well and everything. It's just 3 gimmick fights, one after the other, and they become so tiresome. If they were sprinkled in during the entire game, they would not be a problem. But because they were, for story reasons, where they are, the lore bosses, that's why they are not the best for me. But still, Bloodborne is legendary, and I can see why. Hack and slash, it's more of a hack and slash than it's an action adventure game. Yes, it's more of a hack and slash than it is like a Souls-like. But again, it's an action adventure game. It's really good. It's not a Souls-like. I'm not gonna rate it. It is an incredible game though. If you like action adventure games, it is phenomenal. Combat system, the combat is great. And the bosses, some of the bosses, wow, just phenomenal. Atmosphere incredible, highly recommended. Mikolash, yeah, I hate that guy. Actually, I didn't hate him in the first time I played him, but when I had to fight him again on my second playthrough, I realized the way people hate him so much. F that guy. F that guy. He's not hard, he's just tedious and annoying. But incredibly atmospheric, and that's a theme here. Like, those 3 bosses are all incredibly atmospheric and really cool to look at, but not cool to fight. As a concept, they're incredible. As fights, not good. But Bloodborne, every other fight, and everything else about Bloodborne is so good that I cannot, in good faith, put it below A. I would say it's A. Hey, what is that person on the internet? Welcome on in. Is that you, Ryoshi? I would assume you are. Welcome on in, Ryoshi. Best part about the crab game was giving you the one-hit kill gun, or if you were frustrated with a boss. I didn't have that. What? I don't know that. Yeah, of course it's you. Welcome on in, sir. What do you mean? I don't know that one. No idea what that is, Mike. Maybe I should play the game again. Main phone charging? Do your thing, man. Chronos, I don't know what it is. I haven't played it. It's probably not, like... Chances are all these games are probably not Souls-like, but I have no opinion. I haven't played them, okay? It's a cheat you can activate? What? I don't know that. But anyway, it wouldn't make it a D. It's still a C. It's still a C. It is definitely well worth your, what do you call it? Your money. And I guess it's a cheat if you, quote unquote, a cheat if you use, I don't know, summons and magic, etc. in Elden Ring as well, because, it's a choice. You can do it. Maybe not an in-game choice, but still a choice. Code Vein would go to D. Code Vein, as far as, as... I do like Code Vein's atmosphere. I do like its aesthetic, and I like the storytelling that they do, with when the music plays and you see their story and you go through like the alleyways and they show you like things that happened in their life and all of that. Those were really, really interesting. Cool concept, really great character designs. And the level design was actually not that bad. Combat was kind of abysmal. I think it was like, it's the worst combat in any Souls-like game. So everything else is like B. Atmosphere maybe A, but combat is so bad that it is a D. It is a D. It's very difficult for me to recommend Code Vein to people, but if you have played all the others, and you don't mind the combat being very, very clunky, I would say give it a shot. It's not bad. It's not bad. Like, none of these games are bad. D is not bad. D is decent. D for decent. So let me just make that clear. D for decent. Okay? That's what D means. Like, legitimately, none of those games are bad. They're all Souls-likes? Okay. I haven't played them yet. Haven't even heard of them, actually. Oh, Chronos I have heard of, at least, I think. Darksiders 3 ain't Souls-like, I know, but I will trust you and I will put it here. I have no experience with it, but Dark Souls 1, top of A. The only reason why this game is not on S is because the combat is not good. Like, everybody knows it, bad hitboxes, combat is bad, but it's incredible world, phenomenal lore, amazing level design, like the best level design in any game that I've played so far, I would say. And how much of an immersive, unique experience Dark Souls 1 is, I cannot, in good faith, put it in anything other than an A. It could be an S, The only reason it's not is because I cannot look past the really bad hitboxes. But the thing is, even those are not detrimental to my experience. They're just part of the whole thing. And every single person with the bad things that you can do, the good and the bad and everything in between, all those things make up your playthrough, and every single person's playthrough is so different in Dark Souls 1. Like, every single player that tries out this game is gonna have such an astronomically, like, different experience, a wildly different experience, that it is legitimately like playing in Miyazaki's D&D campaign. It is phenomenal what they tried and what they achieved with this game. So I cannot not give it props for it. It is an A+, if I had to put it in A+, but it is phenomenal. And if you haven't tried it because it looks janky and all that, trust me, that's not what the game is about. It is an understatement to say that it's worth it. It is incredible. Dark Souls 1 is S for me, just for the dreamy feel that is so unique. It is. I just, when I have to put it in, to put them in tier lists, I cannot look past the things that are not good about it, right? I have to be a little bit critical about the things that are not good about it. I cannot just say, Bloodborne has this problem, AI Limit has this problem, but Dark Souls, just S. I have to recognize its flaws, and that's fine, because no game is perfect. Like, even the S+ games are not perfect, which we will see in a bit. Darksiders 3 is a hack and slash, like all Darksiders games, and telling someone Devil May Cry so it's like, oh, kind of, yeah, Devil May Cry 3, yeah. Nier Automata is a Souls-like as well. No, it's not. But it also has a bit of chaos. I will tell you that my brother almost one-shot bit of chaos. Two-shot it, actually. He killed one of the things, and then he had he had Havel's armor on, because he found Havel's ring, because he backstabbed Havel at level 1, and he got his ring, and then he also found his armor. So his playthrough was like watching someone play in God mode, and I was so mad. That's why I'm telling you, like, it's such a unique experience, Dark Souls 1, that A is an understatement, but it's not S quite, because the games that I put on S, I don't have I have close to zero problems with this. But Dark Souls 1 is an incredible game. If for some reason you haven't played it, looking at you, Eeps, you're not here, but I know you should play it. It has like a classic mode if you want to play it like the early game of the series, or the Souls-like mode. Which game is that? Which game are you talking about? Oh, Darksiders 3. I see. Souls-like mode? That's weird. How do you put a mode that's Souls-like in there? Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I haven't played it. No opinion on it. I will just put it here. I haven't played. If it makes you feel better. I already know what Kira's SD game tier will be. I think everybody knows. But Dark Souls 2. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Dark Souls 2 is B. Dark Souls 2 is B tier. I like Dark Souls 2 a lot. It has its fair share of problems. Some weird hitboxes. The level design is branching. I enjoyed playing through it so much, but I cannot put it above like AI Limit, just because of the clunkiness of the combat that is better than Dark Souls 1, admittedly. But the level design is not there, the bosses are pretty boring, the atmosphere of the game is really good. That's why I would say it's like a solid B. It is a little bit too punishing in some areas, especially in the DLC. Like, the DLC is probably the reason why I put it in B. If the DLCs were not a thing, this would be at the bottom of A, probably. But with the DLCs, because I'm judging them all with their DLCs, Dark Souls 1 DLC, by the way, and Bloodborne's DLC are the two best DLCs that FromSoft has ever made. Dark Souls 2, 3 DLCs are all ass. Okay? Their bosses, like the... what do you call him? The Knight, the Fourth Knight, I don't remember his name, and Alone, Sir Alone. Incredible fights, the best in Dark Souls 2. They're locked behind, well, a really annoying area before the final bonfire for the first one, and for the second, one of the worst runbacks in the history of gaming. So, yeah, Dark Souls 2 is a B. I like it a lot, but I wouldn't say that I enjoyed Dark Souls 2 more than AI Limit, for example. Although, I would say that Dark Souls 2 is very uniquely one of the best RPGs probably in the series, because it gives you such a unique customization, like customization combinations, given that you don't even have iframes, that's a plus for me if you do not upgrade the specific stat. Just like Monster Hunter, which is another game that's very dear to my heart. Another not a Souls-like game, by the way. No game is objectively and inherently perfect, but if you it can be, but for you it can be, and that's the magic of games. They offer unique experiences. But I compare them now, right? If I say that Dark Souls is S, this is S, that is S, like S means nothing. I want to show you where I would rank them for me, for my enjoyment, how much I enjoyed playing them, but also how much, like, I think of things critically. I think of games critically. Like, otherwise, why would I be doing this? I would be putting Dark Souls S, like everything S, you know, like, I judge them, A, on my enjoyment, and B, secondarily, thinking them critically. Number one thing is enjoyment, but I will say that for me, Dark Souls 1 is A. And B, below AA limit, I would say it's Dark Souls 2. God damn these DLCs, man. B is reasonable for Dark Souls 2. Again, for me, this is my personal list. This is not a universal list, but that's how I feel like. If it was Slendy, Slendy would put Dark Souls 2 in S for some goddamn reason. I don't know why, but he loves it so much. And not only Slendy. Like, hell it is Dark Souls 2 is S++. I was about to say, not only Slendy. There is Zol as well. For some reason, both of them love Yandere's and Dark Souls 2. So they are basically masochists. That's why they like Dark Souls 2 that much. I think we found some, like a through line, a thematic through line between, like, the way, given the way they're thinking, right? Remnant from Ashes based on a random 30 seconds clip? No, I'm not gonna do that. Fume Knight, there we go. Yeah, the Fart Knight. As the main boss, he does not require the ass area, sir, alone is sadly a no. Well, yeah, the run back is not included, but the way to him was not that enjoyable either. Nothing that the DLC has is enjoyable besides the two bosses. Then we have Dark Souls 3, which is gonna be an S. You know it, I love Dark Souls 3. The only small gripes that I have with Dark Souls 3 are A, the Kumtree boss. The Kumtree. I hate the Kumtree. It's so bad. I hate it. And you should too. If you don't hate the Kumtree, what are we talking about? So there is that boss that is bad. And what is there another boss that is bad? Oh yeah, and Aldrich. Like those two bosses, I don't like. And on my first Dark Souls 3 playthrough, I actually beat Aldrich very easily. So I didn't think that it was a bad boss, but then I played it a second and a third time. I abhor that boss. So besides those two, and they're not right after the other, they're close, but at least it's only two in the like incredible count of Dark Souls 3 bosses. I cannot put it anything below an S. I love the atmosphere of Dark Souls 3. The revelation of Anor Londo in Dark Souls 3 of Irithyll is like one of my favorites in gaming. The aesthetic of that place, the incredible color palette they chose, the moon, everything. I love everything about Irithyll and almost everything about Dark Souls 3. The bosses, the level design is really unique. The level design of Dark Souls 3 is a little bit, let's say, less interesting than Bloodborne, but it makes it up with incredible bosses, phenomenal atmosphere, and consistently higher level bosses, I would say. Consistently higher level bosses. The DLCs are also phenomenal for Dark Souls 3. The problem with the DLCs of Dark Souls 3 is that they're not one. If they had been one, they would be rated much better, I think, for people, but people don't like them. And they rate them lowly because they had to pay separately for them. And I guess Sister Frieda's DLC is not incredible. Like if you paid $40 for it, Sister Frieda is worth it. The second phase of Sister Frieda didn't. But anyway, Half-Light is dog shit. It's not bad. I don't know. I didn't have a bad time with him. I didn't have a bad time with it. No bias? Wait, I have bias. What do you mean? Oh, with Slendy? Dark Souls 2 is hands down the best RPG game in the series. No bias there, no cap. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't say it's the best. Oh, in the series? Yes, in the series possibly. Because of the big customization that it has, even the iframes again. The iframes is a big thing. for me, because you get a lot more XP to compensate for the fact that you have to put points in the iframe stat. So you can just not do that and put them in strength and have a completely different experience. Don't interrupt me. I will hydrate though. But yeah, it is one of the best RPGs. In this series, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, I would say it's the second best. Because Dark Souls 1 is such a unique experience with everything else that you can do, that I think Dark Souls 2 is like the second best. But overall, I would say Dark Souls 3 is my favorite in the Souls series. It basically is great in everything, and I have like the least amount of problems with. It's the game that I have the least amount of problems with. I only have 2 bosses that I don't like, essentially. I'm pretty sure it's 2. And everything else is either good or phenomenal. Slendy, 150% agree on that. Yeah, of course. You do. Dark Souls 2 have the best strip in Dark Souls series. I don't agree with that, but I haven't seen every single thing about every single Soul game. So I don't know about the best strip, but could be true. I don't know. I can only speak from my experience. Dark Souls 3 is the worst game. It's not. It's a good game. It's a really good game. You just have to actually be willing to give it some time and learn it. That's all there is to it. And yeah, I will get to that. We ain't banning for rage baiting. Well, if he rage baits offensively and, you know, makes it annoying, sure, but that's just a meme. It's fine. Demon Souls actually be, dude, and maybe no, I will put it below Dark Souls 2 because it has a lot of frame rate problems. The original Demon Souls. I haven't played the remake, but very unique atmosphere. Level design is the same as the Dark Souls 2, essentially, like branching paths, not really connected to each other for the most part. And doesn't have a DLC, so it goes below Dark Souls 2, even though Dark Souls 2 would be better off without DLC, because the combat of Dark Souls 2 is better. But Demon Souls has such a unique atmosphere, very cool, what do you call them? Like normal enemies. The positioning of the normal enemies, I think, is very fair, much more fair than Dark Souls 2. But overall, as an experience, I would say that base game Dark Souls 2 is better than Demon Souls, I would say. Demon Souls, the thing about it is that it's very challenging in the sense that the runbacks are very long, but it's incredible how fair they are. So I would say, yeah, I cannot put it below a B or above a B. I would say it's like at the bottom of B right now. I really like Demon Souls as well, though. Like all these games I love, just on a different degree. I would say Demon Souls, though, for me, is like at the bottom of B. FromSoft, please bring back old power stancing. Elden Ring had it, no? I think Kira is kind of misremembering Dark Souls 2 DLCs because the multiplayer areas are so bad and outweigh anything. DLCs without going into areas are honestly very good. I just stumbled upon them. I cannot tell the difference between the two. I just remember that I had a horrible time with them. And if you're not supposed to go in there, there should be like a placket saying don't go in there or something. Okay. How wonderful life would be if you live in Venice, working as a trucker. Remnant. I'm not gonna play Remnant. I promise you, because of how many times it's been mentioned, I don't want to play Remnant anymore. Like, absolutely. And yeah, I don't know about the trucking thing, though. I don't think that I would be a trucker at any point. Hydrate, I will, but stop spamming it, please. Elden Ring only lets you dual-wield weapons from the same class. Dark Souls 2 lets you dual-wield anything. Fair, fair. That doesn't make it a better game. And it doesn't have anything to do with my enjoyment. Let's see. Dolmen, I don't know what that is. Looks cool, though. And Elden Ring is my S+, dude. Elden Ring is my favorite one. You all know that. I love Elden Ring. Yes, it has its problems. Yes, the DLC is less of an RPG and more of like an action-adventure game, to be honest with you. But the quality of those boss fights was immaculate. The level design in Elden Ring, even though it's an open world, it is so subtle that you don't really see it, but it is legitimately genius. the way they've basically structured everything to lead you to a path is genius. You know, all the quest lines and everything. I don't know what I have to say about Elden Ring. And the setting of Elden Ring is probably my favorite one after Bloodborne. High fantasy, epic, medieval, European, dragons, like everything magic. I love it. I love it. I love Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. It is what it is. The tracker propaganda, yeah, it's coming. But yes, I love Elden Ring. The amount of choice that you have, the builds that you can do, it's, in my opinion, the best RPG of all of them. In the most complete sense. Like, Dark Souls 2 is the best for the overall experience. It feels like you're playing in Miyazaki's D&D campaign. Dark Souls 2 gives you big variety with the stats, right? The best variety with the stats. Elden Ring kind of does the weapon, like, it gives you so much variety with the weapons, so much variety with the magic and everything else, all the skills and everything else that you can do. Incredible level design, the ability to go pretty much everywhere in the base game. The base game. That's where the DLC is a little bit lacking. But I cannot, in good faith, put Elden Ring in anything else than an S+, just because of the DLC's, like, lack of RPG-ness, because it kind of compensates for that with the incredible bosses. So my S is Elden Ring. Dark Souls 2 propaganda will never end. Shut up. Night Train, not a Soulslike.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Who is spamming that? DJ, can you stop spamming, dude? That would be great. I would appreciate that. Well, you cannot spam anymore, but I've told you multiple times. Don't do it. Not nice. What do we have next? Night Rain is not a Souls-like. Yeah, I don't think that anybody disagrees here. Enotria, I haven't played. I haven't played Enotria yet. I've heard it's good. Kazan. I've heard actually conflicting things about both of these. I'm willing to try them out at some point, but I haven't played them. I don't know what this is. 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 What are all these games? Lies of P. Here. Is it above Dark Souls? I don't know. Dark Souls 3 and Lies of P, it depends on what day, like, how I wake up. This morning I woke up, I woke up and I think that Lies of P might be better than Dark Souls 3. Maybe not. I don't know. The best, consistently incredible bosses. The level design is linear, is more linear in progression, in terms of progression, than Dark Souls 3 or every other game. But it makes sense because it has an actual story that you go along with it. So it couldn't do something, it couldn't do the things that Dark Souls 3, for example, can do. But it compensates that with an incredible story. As an RPG, I think it's great. It gives you a lot of combinations, a lot of things that you can do with your arm, as well as your weapons. Both weapons, like, in all weapons have, like, essentially they're two weapons, and you can exchange between the two. Has a lot of uses. I don't know what to say. Incredible atmosphere, inspired by Bloodborne, very much so, but with its own unique spin. Every single thing. The thing that I have as a criticism of the base Lies of P game is actually corrected in the DLC. The level design of the DLC is much better. It has much less bonfires, so it's much more punishing, but it actually gets you to utilize more shortcuts than the base game does. So Lies of P is S tier. Lies of P is phenomenal. I tried Remnant, not my thing. Borderline Zombie Apocalypse, I don't like those. One of the most blank, boring aesthetics, in my opinion. Yeah, you're always talking about your opinion. Lacks a melee weapon variety, skill system makes it more like a hero shooter. Maybe that's what it was going for the most. Right? Mayhaps. So, yeah, Lies of P. Today I'm gonna put it above Dark Souls 3. Other days I put it below. It very much depends on how I wake up every morning. Gotta go. Thanks for the live. Have fun. Have a good one, Cal. Take good care of yourself. Have a lovely, lovely day ahead. Lords of the Fallen. This is the original 2014 Lords of the Fallen. I haven't played it. I haven't. I've heard it's really bad though. Like, if we had an F1, this would probably go there. I've heard it's horrible. And Lords of the Fallen goes here for me. I know that some of you like it a lot. I don't like how conflicting the level design is. It tries to do Dark Souls 2, teleporting around all around the place with Dark Souls 1 interconnectivity, but the interconnectivity doesn't really serve a purpose in Lords of the Fallen, because when you look back, you don't really look back for a reason. Even in the AI limit, when I looked back, the game looped me back, and that's why I realized I need to go somewhere earlier, right? And then I actually figured my way around it. I didn't even know how I did that, like the day before yesterday. Lords of the Fallen has no... There is no sense in the level design. They just tried to kind of face value, take what was good about Dark Souls 2, take what was good about Dark Souls 1, put it together with Dark Souls 3 aesthetics, kind of, and then it looks cool. It has really cool aesthetics. I like the gear. I like a lot of stuff about it. The combat is actually pretty decent, but the level design makes zero sense. Zero. I was extremely confused. And you can say that it's because I'm bad and I don't have a good sense of direction. Yeah, but the same goes for every other game here. So, I would say there were a lot of good ideas here, but a lot of face value copying and not understanding what made these games work so well. Instead, they just kind of took what worked there. They put their own kind of flavor, but they didn't change it enough. And you also have the other thing. In Lords of the Fallen, you can just put your own bonfires down. So that conflicts even more with the level design and the, I don't know, ability find shortcuts. You don't need to do anything. Like, it gives you a lot of choice, but the choice comes to the detriment of the experience. Lords of the Fallen is confusing and confused. It's difficult for me to recommend it to people, but I would say if you have a co-op partner, this game, the really good thing that it has is that it has co-op. So it is very much worth playing with a friend as a co-op experience. That I would recommend. I think that is going to be really fun. But again, that is just my experience. The bosses are all ass, except for 2, maybe. They were not just easy, because again, AI limits bosses were fairly easy, for the most part, not all of them. But Lords of the Fallen's bosses were just bland, boring, and didn't make a lot of sense. There was one boss, the second to last boss, that was decent, and the lady in the beginning of the game, but those were the only good, let's say, bosses. Everything else is either kind of decent or bad. Straight up bad. They need to make a tracking Souls-like. I want to see that. I want to see that. Read my question. Wait, what? What happened? You feel free. I've said it like maybe 3,000-4,000 times at this point. If I don't read your message for one reason or the other, because I'm talking, I'm doing something else, feel free to send it again. It's not a problem. It's not, what do you call it? It's not you're not spamming. I'm not gonna do anything to you. Just send it again. You know that, man. You've been here for so long. Did they announce new unexpected games at Gamescom? Gamescom? Oh, in general, you mean? Yes, they do. They announce new games from time to time. I played the demo of Kazan, it was peak. Oh, see, I missed Popus's comment as well. Sorry. But when I'm focused in saying something, sometimes I will miss something. Feel free to send it again. Please do send it again. I've told you guys so many times. Come on. For me, the only redeeming quality is one person to own the game and you can play it. That is also actually true. If one person owns the game, you can play it as a co-op. Yes, Land is right. So that is also pretty good. And again, gameplay is not bad. Combat doesn't feel bad. The world actually is very interesting. And I think the lantern mechanic, because of everything else, because of the level design problems that I told you, actually make the experience worse, but it is a really good idea. I think that they can make a really good game out of Lords of the Fallen 2 if they actually learned the right lessons from Lords of the Fallen 1. And they don't just do face value changes. Because face value Lords of the Fallen is good. If you actually think about it though, it's not. That's the thing. They need to dig deep and see why what they did was conflicting. All the choices that they made, all the quality of life that they put in is conflicting with what they wanted to do in the first place. Enemy variety is horrendous. I'm not... I don't even care about that much. Yeah, it's not great, but I can live with that. That's not a problem for me personally. For me personally, it's not. I love the game, but oh my god, you don't know where the fuck you are or where to go half the time. Yeah, because it's not intuitive, because it is face value. Oh, this was cool in Dark Souls. This was cool in Dark Souls 2. I want to make my own thing that kind of combines the two and gives people even more of a choice. And then you have the babies that you spawn bonfires from. And then it's just a mess and it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Then we have Mortal Shell. I haven't played Mortal Shell. I will play Mortal Shell 2 though. I will absolutely play Mortal Shell 2. But Nioh is very interesting actually. Where would I put Nioh? I think I would put Nioh... where do I put Nioh? Nioh was very enjoyable. It was very tough for me to grasp what Nioh was trying to do. It is different in how it goes about its RPG mechanics. You kind of have to, like, it kind of reminds me of a gacha. You kind of have to pull for good swords and stuff like that, but it is very addicting and very interesting. And it works really well with how the game progression is. It is mission-based, but I would definitely call it a Souls-like. I think it is. Team Ninja just put their own spin in it, and I think I would put it here. I think I would put it below Demon Souls, but still really good. I think well worth a playthrough. Well worth a playthrough. I'm still waiting for E3. There's no E3. E3 is dead, sorry. E3 is dead. I loved E3, but it's not there anymore. And it will never come back. Yeah, Pieta, there we go. That is the good boss in Lords of the Fallen, yeah. There's also a secret boss you didn't fight that's really good. I didn't really want to engage more with the game after finishing it. I was like, okay, I've seen enough. Level design is bad and the Lantern world just makes it even worse. Yes, but it is a good idea. The Lantern world in Lords of the Fallen is a really good idea. It's just that with everything else, it conflicts even more. It makes it even more confusing. It doesn't know what it wants to be. That is what Lords of the Fallen is. But Nioh definitely knows. There is a clear vision behind Nioh. They wanted to make what they wanted to make. They made it. You just have to give it a little bit more time than usual to actually get used to it. But phenomenal fights, great atmosphere. I like the RPG mechanics. I like the combat system. The level design is actually pretty good. The missions, like the level design between the missions, the shortcuts, everything feels very, very interesting, very cool to unlock. Kind of gratifying. So I would say Nioh is... actually, now that I think about it, I would actually maybe put it here. Yeah, Nioh, maybe I would put over Dark Souls 2, actually. Now that I think about it. Because yes, it is mission-based, but in those missions, the level design is pretty good. I love unlocking shortcuts and figuring out where I am, and it does feel very natural. Although, I like the RPG system that they have implemented, but I like this more. The natural one, like the more classic one. So just a preference here, of course, but nah, I would put it below these two. I haven't played Nioh 3, no, Nioh 2. Haven't played this, haven't played Remnant. Haven't played Remnant. Sekiro is not a Souls-like. It's not, don't say otherwise, fuck off. Shattered. Sinners, by the way, I will rank these as well. The ones that are not a Souls-like, from the two that I've played at least. And I've delved into this for like maybe an hour or something. I didn't like it. Sekiro is incredible. Sekiro is a phenomenal game. It's just not a Souls-like. It's not an RPG. Jedi Fallen Order. Nope. Nope, not a Souls-like. Still Rising we haven't played yet. This is gonna go to the top because I'm gonna play this or Thymesia next. One of the two. Go vote on YouTube. And, well, my faith is on the line. My faith in these games. Although I do think that both of them are gonna be pretty good. I'm not expecting to be mind-blown, but I think both of them are gonna be good. I don't usually care about enemy variety, but if you fight the boss... Oh, yeah, that was a thing that they did a lot. You're right. I think that Lords of the Fallen does a lot is that you fight a boss, and then on the next stage, that boss is an enemy. Very lame. I remember that. Very lame. Another reason why it probably deserves D. It's decent. It has a couple of redeeming qualities, but not great. I don't know this one. I haven't played the Surge. Not the Surge 2 either. And then we got Wulong. Haven't played it. I'm pretty sure it's not a Souls-like, though. I'm pretty sure it's more like an action-adventure game as well. You only get one weapon, right? You don't really have any weapon variety or any customization. It's just a really good action-adventure game from what I know. Black Myth Wukong is ass. It's a really good game. I wouldn't put it on S tier. If I had to put it in a tier out of enjoyment, I would say A. But it's not a Souls-like. This is a Souls-like tier list. And then Wuchang. Wuchang would be here. Because the boss fights were really cool. The battle system, the combat, the level design of Wuchang was incredible. Combat is great. Hitboxes, bosses are either good or incredible. There is no bad boss in Wuchang. The atmosphere is really cool. The story is very interesting. Everything about it is great, but the best thing about it was the level design. Level design of Wuchang could actually get it up to an A, possibly. But the worst thing about the game is that the developers keep changing the game. The recent change, the most recent change that they made was the one that just ruined the game for me, because they decided that it was a good idea in a linear Dark Souls 1-esque interconnected, like with incredible level design world, to give you the option to respawn in front of the boss. That just makes the level design like what do you call it? And not a thing anymore. It's not good, it's not bad, it's just nothing. It's just a linear experience that you eventually get through. You open a shortcut, but the shortcut doesn't matter because it doesn't really make any sense. It is, they basically did what Lords of the Fallen did, but they did it after the release of the game. Although, okay, yeah, not as much, okay? The game is still much better than Lords of the Fallen. So I would have put Wuchang in top of B, and I had it in top of B when I played it, but because they changed it, so much so that the best thing about the game, which was the incredible level design, now makes zero sense. They essentially just destroyed their level design. And it's a completely different game than the one that I played. I'm saying that because I watched a friend of mine play it recently. Being able to teleport in front of the boss, it legitimately is not the same game. You don't get an enjoyment out of finding shortcuts, out of anything. You just go forward, nothing else. So this goes here. Now, this goes here. I would put it on top of D, but I think that everything else that it presents is good enough for it to be a bottom of C. And at the end of the day, I did enjoy it. I had a really good time with it, but I cannot get behind the idea of changing your game. It's really, really, really annoying to me. And yeah, this is my Souls-like tier list. These are the games that I love. My favorite one is Elden Ring. Lies of P and Dark Souls 3 are interchangeable. Like, it depends on what day it is, like how I wake up in the morning. Dark Souls 2 is my 4th favorite. Bloodborne is my 5th favorite. AI Limit right now is my 6th one. Lovely game. Great game. Try it out. We just finished it. Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls, Nioh, and then Crab's Adventure, also very charming, really good. Wuchang has its problems. Like, this is a C+, this is a C-, right? If I had to put more, but I'm not gonna do that. And then Code Vein is decent, has its problems, very, very, very clunky gameplay, and combat in general. Combat specifically, that's the clunkiest thing about its gameplay. And Lords of the Fallen, with all the problems that it has, I would say is my least favorite one. But still, even these two have redeeming qualities, and there is a reason to go and play them if you want to. Now, we're playing Steel Rising or Thymesia next, so I guess we'll find out if Thymesia is a Souls-like, and if Steel Rising is a good one. We'll see. You know, Wukong is ass when all the videos of it that I come across. Okay, so your opinion is irrelevant just because you said that. Just because of that. The opinion is irrelevant. Have you played the game? No. Don't want to hear about it. At least we laughed with a friend when we played. I mean, it were not in the co-op thing. I would not even think about buying or playing it. Yeah, the co-op is a big selling point. And they did go back and they did make the game much better. They tried their best to fix it, but they cannot fix what's broken. They can kind of polish it, but its fundamental problems are not... You cannot fix them, actually. You can just not fix them. Elden Ring, if it wasn't open world... What do you mean? I cannot think of Elden Ring. Elden Ring, if it was an open world, is Dark Souls 3. A little bit toned down the weapon variety and everything, but... And, you know, the extravagant bosses, etc. But Elden Ring, if it wasn't open world and it wasn't high fantasy, it was grim dark and toned down, etc., 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 would be Dark Souls 3. Would be a strong candidate to work in radio stations. Maybe. Maybe. Back in the day. If I was an adult back in the day, maybe I would be into that. Wukong is just a God of War bosses only game. Not really. Not really. But its biggest draw is that. Yeah, it's an action adventure game. That's what those games are. If you don't like them, you don't play the game. Like, I don't like shooting games. I don't play them. But I'm not gonna tell you they're ass. Because people that enjoy those games are gonna have a good time with those games. Just because a game is not really my cup of tea doesn't mean that it's ass. It means that I just don't like that type of game. So if it gives players option to do both and they want to fight the boss directly or go through the level, that's not an option though. Wuchang does the same. That's not an option. Unless there is a reason to go through the level, because in Wuchang there is not. I don't know how Sifu works, and it's a different type of game, but it very much depends on, is there a reason for you to go back instead of teleporting? If there is, yes. And enjoying the environment. Okay, enjoyment of the environment. No, that's not a reason. Nobody will choose that. There is like a 0% chance that anybody with more than 5 brain cells will consistently choose to go through the run back if they don't have to. Like, yes, you will do it once. Yes, you will do it twice. There is no reason for you to do it. And maybe in Sifu it makes sense because it's not a game like that. In Wuchang, it makes 0 sense because it basically takes away from the best thing about the game, which is the fact that it has incredible level design, and running the runbacks are very, very, very big part of that level design and why it's great. So comparing it with other games that are not even in the same genre or they're not trying to do the same thing is not really something that, to be honest with you, I can do, even though, and I haven't even played the game. But that's different. Giving you the choice as a, if that is a thing that the game gives you if it wants to do it in the beginning. If it was designed to give you the choice, that's different. Wuchang was not designed to give you the choice. They implemented it 2 years after the release of the game because people were bitching. People that don't like the game bitch about something, and the people that don't, and the developers for some reason capitulate with what the people that don't like the game say. There are many other enjoyable routes, so I like it. Again, if there is a reason, it's a different game. We cannot compare. There is no comparison, Abhishek. There is no comparison. Looks like the only looks like the only Souls game that I've played is the best one. Nice. For me, the best one. If you ask Slendy, Dark Souls 2 is the best one. If you ask EB, Lies of P is probably the best one. Or maybe Elden Ring even. If you ask a lot of other people, it's Bloodborne or Dark Souls 1 even. Like, Pepius loves Dark Souls 1 as well. He would put it at S, apparently. Right? So, it's, again, just my tier list, my opinion, not a definitive tier list, right? 8th run back. Seath. Who's that? I don't remember that name. Sorry. Of course, there are expectations to everything. For example, I hate shooters that just cannot play with those. I love Ultra Kill, and I love Helldivers. I don't love almost any shooting games. The moment I have to shoot, it ticks me out. I don't like it. Mass Effect was the only exception to that rule, I would say, in my adult life, but it's a long time ago, and Mass Effect is not really about that. More about strategic positioning, and you have a lot of other choices. You can go about it. You can also stealth your way in, etc., etc. The Crystal Dragon in Dark Souls 1, that was my fault. Okay? That was my fault. His run back is not as bad if you don't need to go through the underworld to have the only NPC that's left to cure you of curse every time you die. Okay? That was all my bad. That was horrible for me. But that's why Dark Souls 2 is so unique. It's such an incredible game. Exactly because of that. Because of how unique the experience is depending on who you ask. Because of you might have accidentally hit I don't know, like someone from your firling shrine, or hit someone from the merchants, or hit a blacksmith. You cannot upgrade your weapon anymore. That ruins your game, but you still push through, and you know, it's a much harder time. That's something that a friend of mine did. Yeah, that's my thing though. That was my thing. That was my fault. I recognize that. There are many enjoyable routes. Okay, wait. So that was for Shifu. That's a different game. That it was designed around that, possibly. Wuchang was not. That's my biggest problem with it. They made it a different game than what people paid for in the beginning, just to capitulate to people that do not like the game. Because if you are complaining about the runbacks, that means you don't like what the game is. Don't fucking play it then. Request a refund on Steam and uninstall it. Like, it's that simple. It's that simple. Stop listening to people that don't like your game, that tell you how to make the game. Listen to the people that love it. But anyway, this is my tier list. But all of these games I would, for the most part, recommend you try out at some point, especially everything above B. And Crab's Treasure as well. I would say give it a shot. It's very charming. It's really cool. Actually, should I put it in B? We'll put it here. Crab's Treasure, another Crab's Treasure, I would say it's B. No, not C, not C. Elden Ring is the game where I go like, you can do that, and that's a thing, and that's mostly, and that's because it's so big, and because you have a lot of choice on what to do and where to go. You have the same sense with Dark Souls 1, but you don't have that awe. You are never in awe of the spectacle of Dark Souls. Dark Souls is much more grounded. But is that a thing that you can do thing? That is something that I actually have quite a lot. I've had in Dark Souls more than even in Elden Ring, after watching other people play it as well. Like, it is incredible. But anyway, that is it. I think I will have to call it a day here. About 2 a.m. and I need to eat. Should we? Do you guys want to try the boss a little bit more? I will save this, actually. Give me a second. Let me save this. I will download. There we go. And let me see if I log in. Nah. I don't want to log in. It's fine. I downloaded it. It is here. But do you guys want to try out the fight? I think I want to fight her a little bit more. Like, maybe for like 20 minutes. Elden Ring is very nice because it literally has everything you see, you can go to, and there is stuff to and the content that is not just filler. Yeah, and there is some filler content, of course, right? Some reused bosses, but at least they make them a little bit different and they make sense where they are. And there is actually a fuck ton of them. Which game's winning the pool? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Let's see. Which game is winning right now? The pool, right? You said pool. I read it as pool. I would like... Did I say pool? Let's see. Ooh, okay. So right now, Steel Rising is leading. Steel Rising is leading with 56%. Over Thymesia, that's 44%. So that's 16 votes. That means that right now, this is going to stay open for the entire weekend, by the way. I'm going to close the poll on Monday morning when I wake up. So you can vote until then. That means that there is like a 2-vote difference, I'm pretty sure, between the two. So they're very, very close. Very close. Spell that, it's fine. I do that all the time. very, very close about our next game. Okay, let's try like a couple of, I don't know, like 10, 20 minutes more. Because I do want to see if I can beat her. And maybe I actually do it off stream. I might actually do beat her off stream. But this is an optional boss. That's why. Like maybe a random day, I just boot AI limit and we just beat this. If I don't do it today. Oh yeah, I wanted to go and get some meds, right? The mud balls. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Where can I go and get mud balls? That is a good question. I don't remember. I think in some of these places I can go. Oh man, I don't remember. Do you guys know one where I can find... Oh, here. I do prefer Thymesia because of the amazing bosses, but the odds are not in my favor. Well, it's fine. Like, you like both games, right? So you win. You have already won. Chances are, after one, I will play the other, so we'll see. Thymesia is definitely a better game. I will be the judge of that. Purchase, yeah, so we need... Oh, not these! Not these mud balls. I need the other ones. Ah, this is way too early. This is way too early. Nah, not here. What cool areas, dude. This game was so good. I would give you my recommendation again. This game is great. You should definitely try it out eventually. It's not, again, it's not mind-blowing, but it is really good. I would put it a little bit below Bloodborne. It's just that which one gets to play first, eventually he'll play both in due time. Most likely, yes. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna play the other one right away, but I'm probably gonna play both. Like, I've been telling you guys that I want to play both of these games. Like, I've been wanting to play these games in a very long time. Especially Thymesia, but... because I didn't have Steel Rising, I've had Thymesia for a very long time. But now that I have both of them in my library, I would very much like to play them both, yeah. Is this where I was previously? No. Oh, here. We have one here. I would, of course, rank Elden Ring above Dark Souls 2, but in terms of the best in the series, like Dark Souls, right? I'm not sure Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 3 would be number 1. Oh, really? Wow, that's the first time I hear about it. Because, like, Dark Souls 2 has so much more that the others don't have. I just can't put it below either. Yeah, but can you compare them in a lot of other aspects? Dude, this also has mud balls. Where can I get the salted mud balls? Like, this is the forest area. Oh, maybe this is early game area, actually. Yeah, this could actually be a little bit of a... I just got there later. Maybe here. Oh, wait, isn't this exactly where I was before? And there was nothing here. Where does anybody know? Dark Souls 1 has better level design, that is without question. Everything else is worse. In the series? Yes, I agree. I agree. Well, consequences of Dark Souls 1 is better. Like, Dark Souls 1 has... There we go. Dark Souls 1 has more consequences for your actions, for killing people, for hitting people, for everything. It's much less forgiving, which, to be fair, to be honest with you, I love. I love how unforgiving Dark Souls 1 is. It doesn't give a fuck, man. We've read all of those. Look at how many points we'll have now. Ooh. 300. Okay, so we'll level up a little bit. And yeah, here. I think this is good enough. And then we get... That's good. Oh. There's a Japanese game called Judgment. Is it the one that is GTA in the middle of GTA and Yakuza? Like something in between those? I think we've talked about it again. Oh, wait, no. Are you talking about Judgment, the Yakuza games? Judgment? An action adventure. I wanted to play it. Are you talking about the Judgment that's part of the Yakuza series? Because if yes, then I know of the game. I certainly know of the game, and I'm probably gonna play those games eventually. It is a spin-off. It's not really a spin-off of Yakuza. It's actually like another story that happens in parallel to Yakuza, I'm pretty sure. It's from the same company, if I'm not mistaken. If you're talking about the same one. But yeah, I will probably get to the Judgment games if we're talking about the same Judgment games. Where was the... Oh, where was she, dude? I think she was here, right? Maybe not. Oh, here. I think it was here, the research center. Dark Souls 3 is better in every aspect of Dark Souls 2, with very nice direct upgrade. But what bothers me is that they didn't implement the best thing about Dark Souls 2. New Game Plus differences, dual wield. I haven't done New Game Plus though. Of course, I'm judging all of them on non-New Game Plus 1 playthrough. Essentially. Yeah, it's known to be part of Yakuza. Yes, I am gonna probably play them eventually. I think there's like a couple of games that are called Judgment. 2 or 3. Something like that. Same developers. Yeah, it is part of the Yakuza universe. I am gonna play those eventually. Yeah, we're talking about the same game. That's Sleeping Dogs? Yeah, thank you, Mike. Yeah, it's true. Oh, wrong one. But it's okay. Like, phase 1 of this fight is exactly the same as it was before. So I actually, like, I'm familiar with it. Nice. Good familiarity. Nice. Oh, dude, this is like 1 second away. I'm 1 second away from dodging that. Every single time. That's why I'm hesitant about ranking Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. I have the same problem with Dark Souls 3 and Lies of P. When it comes down to my, Souls-like tier list. I very much love both of them equally, I think. Like, I prefer some aspects of one of the games over the other, but one of the 2 games over the other, but it's so difficult for me to give you a definitive preference. What are you gonna play Deltarune, by the way, since a new chapter dropped recently? I have no idea, man. I have no games that I have so many games that I want to play. Deltarune is definitely not a priority right now. I have so many. I suck. I suck. I suck. I think I'm tired because I need to eat. I haven't eaten. Haven't eaten at all. I don't think this is gonna go well. I think I need to eat. Oh, the balls are not here. That is a follow-up to that? I don't remember the follow-up. That's how I try and face too. Personally, I think Lies of P is better than Dark Souls, the Dark Souls series. It's very difficult for me to tell. Some aspects of it are better, some of them, some aspects not. Dude, she never stops. Her movement is so erratic. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Nice. I would say that the first fight I enjoyed more than this. Nice. We beat her. There we go. But yeah, you were right to say that she was one of the top 3 fights. She's actually 2 of the top 3 most difficult fights in this game. You were right, Slendy. She was 2 of the top 3 most difficult fights. But I would say the first fight was more difficult for me. Maybe because I wasn't so well acquainted with the combat as well. Could be that. Oh, but she's great, man. I'm sad that I killed her. I don't want to kill her.
Are you a blader too?
I think she's one of the 3 that went with the church, right?
Ursula? How did you become like this?
Let's see.
I shouldn't have trusted.
That's the guy, right? The old man.
Drama-like.
So that's who he was. We met him.
Necro spell.
I don't think we know the...
He's trying to use it.
He told us his name.
Control me.
Maybe he did, I don't remember.
The spell has gone wrong. I'm turning into a necro.
Yeah, I'll put you out of your misery.
I'm helpless now. The spell can't be reversed.
That's so sad. This is so hot.
Cut my connection with the branch.
Will do, will do.
Free me.
Will do. Oh, severe link.
Thank you. I won't revive again.
Yeah, that's right. That needed to happen first.
A drama-like. He's crossed the line.
True.
His research is against human nature. Please, you must stop him.
Oh no, there is an entire questline associated with this.
And there's one more thing.
So there are more bosses.
Here.
God, man.
Give it to the botanist of the Hubert School.
Is it worth like one more day? Is it there enough content for one more day?
Delpha. I know him.
Maybe I should play this on Monday as well.
Tell him the last factor is the branch. He will.
No, there's not. There's just what? How much?
I
Like
see.
half an hour?
Thank you.
Can I do it now?
Now I can rest assured. Finish me off before I turn into a necro.
Will do, will do. For the third time.
Delpha,
Goodbye.
I'm sorry.
This was a great fight. Both times. First time, I think it was a little bit better, though. Her second phase was erratic. In the beginning, it seemed like erratic, but I figured out her like timings very quickly. Also, again, the dodge is very forgiving, so it's not that I'm great or anything. Is that I know phase 1 already because I fought her for so long, and then phase 2 was simple, relatively simple. You missed this questline if you finished the game. It's tied to one of the endings. Yeah, but now I basically went back, so I can replay the game, no? I cannot. Can I not do one of the ending? Can I not do the ending? So basically there's no point in me continuing this now, is what you're saying. Kind of, right? I see. That's sad. How could I found... I could never have found this, like, on my own. Well, maybe if I wasn't too blind, but... I don't know. I didn't see the item. There was an item. That's the bait. You see the item, and that means that you can jump there. I don't know if I had a lot of HP, though. I don't know if I had enough HP to jump down there. Unless when you lose HP, you lose percentage of HP when you know, have fall damage. There's not much about this questline anymore. It's the end, basically. Oh, so this is just... You go ahead with the ending, right? Let me see if there's anything different over here. Not here. No. Probably not, but let me just check before we sign off for the day. Tomorrow we dragooning with Legend of Dragoon on the other channel. And I am gonna play a lot. We're gonna play a lot. We're gonna have a lot of gameplay, okay? But man, this game surprised me so much. I'm so happy that I tried it. I did not expect this game to be so good. Again, it's not like the cure to like diseases or anything, right? But it is a good game that nobody's talking about. It is a really good game that nobody's talking about. 3 days of gooning, 2 days of gooning. Because
I shall
Saturday and
witness
Sunday.
the path you have trailblazed, Arrisa.
Oh,
I shall
okay. Thank you. Cannot attack you, okay. Like, I would be down to fight her again. It was a really good fight. So what happens if I go in here, then? Tomorrow is Friday. You are right. No, tomorrow we're not playing Legend of Dragoon. Tomorrow is Friday. Ah, so the ending counts. I cannot get other endings. Like, I was legitimately thinking then... Like, when you said tomorrow is Friday, I thought today was Friday. I thought, okay... That means... we can play this game tomorrow, right? Today's Friday. Yeah, it is. Oh, no. I thought today was Friday. According to me, yeah. So the ending has happened. So I cannot take back the ending that I got. Oh, that's sad. Did I miss workday? No, you didn't. I just have no idea what day it is. Don't worry, I've lost count. So I've already gotten the ending. Dang it. Would I get the canon ending or maybe the good, maybe probably the good ending? So are there any other like secrets? Probably not enough for a whole like 3-4 hour, right? 4-hour stream. So that means that the poll actually ends today. Okay, sorry boys, my bad. Today is the day that the poll ends. I wake up tomorrow morning and I decide what we're playing according to what you told me you want to play. Can I be one of the two? Yeah, nothing is here. Nobody's here. Well, let me just check real quick. Let me go to that big gate thingy. You speak to the robot in the Firelink, he will give you DLC directions if you want to. DLC for the roguelike DLC? Just combat? I don't care about it. I couldn't care less about like the boss rush DLC. I loved my time with this game. The DLC might have some cool bosses, yeah, but I don't know how I feel about that. Like, does it give you like roguelike? So like every time you get a buff, every time you beat a boss, and then you go on and then you get a buff of your choice. When you beat a boss and then you move on, like it's basically that loop. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like it either. I'm sad the DLC was very... But it's sad because the DLC has very cool bosses. Yeah, I just wish they did the same thing that they did with this part. I would be very happy if there was a DLC that had really cool bosses that had something to do with the world that we're living in, that we've been playing for the last like 60 to 70 hours. 40 of those were me yapping, but it doesn't mean anything. Okay. So yeah, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna play the victor of today's poll tomorrow. Or should I make an exception and we play 3 days of Legend of Dragoon? 3 days of gooning. Because if we goon for 3 days, maybe we beat Legend of Dragoon. Choices. I don't know. I'll decide tomorrow. I might give you one more day, like on the weekend as well, to decide on the next game. And we might actually goon tomorrow. We might actually do 3 days of gooning. 3 days of Legend of Dragooning. Because I think with 3 days, let's say 4 to 5 hours, we actually might be able to beat the game. Because then it will... Because if it depends on how much I have left. I'll figure it out. I'll look into it. I'll try to ask Google how long is there left or something without spoilers, and then see how it is. Like see how much I have left and maybe decide, because like depending on that. But having said that, gotta love you and live you. Gotta go and eat, man. I'm hungry. This was a wonderful game, and I would very highly recommend it to pretty much everyone that likes Souls-like games. And everyone that loves action RPGs in general, actually. But, until tomorrow, I will decide what I'm gonna do. I will let you know on Discord. But having said that, take excellent care of yourselves. Eat lunch, eat well, sleep well. Have a lovely, lovely day ahead of you. Or night, if it's nighttime where you are. And I'll see you tomorrow, either on this channel or the other one. I will ping you guys on Discord and let you know. Have an excellent day ahead. Bye-bye. Have a good one.